Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. So when my heart can go, have mercy on many men, many men. Wish death upon me, dog. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me with the sneakers. Oh man. So when my heart turned cold, have mercy on many men, many men. Wish that upon me, dog. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me with the sneakers. Oh man, what the sneakers, boy? That boy said he got a hit out on me. My boy, what's his name? Rich Porter said he wants somebody to see me. Jesus Christ, boy, I got prices on my head. Go ahead, get your money back, cause I ain't dead. You got these old pussy niggas putting money on my head. Go on, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm a diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happens every time. I'm the greatest. Something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundles. I've been knocked on the humble. Swig the ox when I rumble. Show your ass on my gundle. Got a temper, nigga. Go ahead. Lose your head. Turn your back on me. Get clapped and lose your legs. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. I ain't playing with none of y'all, man. What is good, everybody? We up here early, man. We got Al. Man, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. We got Al, we got Skinny, we got Grooves, we got Retro, we got Paul, we got Reno, we got Doomsday, we got Tony, we got Primero, we got Canapolis, we got Frankie, we got Rob Money, we got Jason Hill, we got Captain for Kicks. Who else we got, man? We got No Cap in the building. We got Lorenzo. Rest in peace to Pull Up Gang, man. That was the best thing you could have did, Ron, man. Nobody pulling up. You named yourself after something you're not doing. If you're rebranding yourself, the first thing you should have did besides changing your name is get rid of Pull Up Gang, because nobody is pulling up. Not even with the sneakers. With the sneakers is a regular 9 to 5 yuck mouth. Talking about he put a hit out on me and have people run up on me in Virginia. But you're a regular person, bro. You don't got the money and the funds. You don't have the ability, bro. There's nothing about you that you could do to make somebody come up on me. On everything I love, you just a broke bum. You know what I'm saying? Ron already proved he was pussy, so we ain't even got to talk about Ron. That's why, for real, I don't even want to talk about that dude on my channel. He's a nobody. He loses even when he wins. How you got more views than me in one of your videos, only get 43 cents, I get $15. And that's just off ads. Because I didn't do no live on my videos. It's just the ad. It's just ads on it. You see the difference between me and you, Ron? How much hotter I am than you are, Ron? There's levels to life. And Ron, like I always say, bro, you just not on my level, bro. I'm better than you at what your primary source of income is. How is that? That's a fake me. Mama made it. No cap. No cap got a fake account, bro. Jesus Christ. All these dudes want to kill Rob. I'm still waiting to die. Go ahead, get your refund, because I ain't dead. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, wait there. A fake no cap in here? Facts. A fake no cap in here, man. XRP said, hey, everyone. What up, man? We got Bane Kicks in the building. What up, man? What a day, bro. It's a lot of stuff to talk about this afternoon. I had to leave work early to talk today. First thing I want to talk about is big shout out to Zay. I didn't go live last night because I think Zay and Skinny killed it last night. So I'm not going to try to compete with that. I'll just go on tomorrow morning, afternoon, sometime. We just talk about the sneaker industry. You feel me? These suckers ain't doing nothing. So it don't make no sense to talk about the suckers. The suckers ain't pulling up. The suckers ain't about that life. And these suckers ain't got the bread to put on my head. You feel me? Anyway, let's proceed with the live. So I was watching Zaya live. Shout out to Zaya. Zaya was talking about shit, people that got monkey shit in their collection do sneaker battles. And I will be doing an on foot of these soon. These did not come with white laces. I put these white laces on myself. We'll be doing an on foot. I'll probably drop it today. I'm going to go do the on foot in a few, but I want to go live before I do that. So Zaya did a live. I'm going to show you how fucked up this sneaker game is. Zaya did a live yesterday. He was talking about should people that got monkey should be allowed to do sneaker battles, right? I checked, bro. I didn't get nothing, D Price. But big shout out to D Price, man. D Price got a stack already in this. D Price took $100 and made a stack in 5 seconds. So big shout out to D Price, man. Unless you gonna keep them, I would sell those. Those go for like a stack. So big shout out to the Cash App. Somebody sent the bread to the Cash App. Who this? Lorenzo, man. I appreciate that, Brody. Salute to my VA homie, man. I appreciate that for real, bro. Shout out to Sleep. He threw me donation live. I'm on Skinny live chat and Sleepy throw me a donation while I'm over there. So I appreciate that, yo. Sleep a real dude, man. So I'm watching Zay's live chat, right? He's like, yo, should people who got monkey shit in their collection be in sneaker battles, right? So you got mixed reviews. People saying yeah, people say no, people this. You know what I'm saying? People feel how they feel about sneakers. But I was even going even deeper, right? So let's say, for example, there's a sneaker battle going on. I'm battling somebody, right? I'm thinking all my sneakers is all retail. No 98%ers. This is Rob Dollar with no 98%ers. This is all retail, right? But some of the sneakers in my collection I'm thinking is retail, I want to buy these for $500, right? Now, mind you, I'm thinking these are early reviews. What if somebody's accidentally battling and showing monkey shit? You know what I'm saying? That was a concern of mine. Like, yo, what if somebody that's in a sneaker battle is actually showing monkey shit, but don't even know that they're monkey? You see what I'm saying? And I say that to say this. That's how fucked up the sneaker game is today. You in a sneaker battle, right? And there's people that's actually in a sneaker battle that don't even know that they're showing monkeys. They don't even know. And then us as the crowd, we don't know. I'm not gonna tell you if somebody was to show these, I'll be like, oh, yo, those are the same ones I got. I can't do that. People hit me up for legit checks every day. The only sneaker I could give you answers to is the threes, the cement threes, you know what I'm saying? The true blue threes. I can give you that answer because it's the cement print. The cement print is just not right on the threes. So I'm gonna tell you, yo, yeah, those are monkey. You know what I'm saying? If they want, other than that, if somebody be like, yo, Rob, I got these from, let's just use an example. This is not a shot at nobody. I got these from Unbreakable or Flight Academy or somebody like that. And they be like, yo, are these real? I can't say yeah, no. I'm gonna be like, I don't know. It's a high possibility based on what I know about those guys that they're official, but I can't give you the definitive answer and say those are official because I'll be lying. I can't look at these and tell you, yo, these are real. Or these are fake. I just can't do it. I'll be lying. These niggas is monkeys. I think I got COVID, but I'm just like one of those people that are like that it's not affecting that bad, but my ribs been hurting. I've been coughing, so I think I got it, but I'm not sure. Yo, Rob, what's popping? What's good, Tay-Bay? My ribs hurt. Like when I cough, it hurt. I think I got COVID, man, but I ain't going to the hospital. Listen, I told my family if I die, you coming to my crib and I'm dead, just cremate me. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. They're not gonna kill me over there. Nah, Brody. That's something different, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. That's something different. I was holding in my cough. That's why it came out like a hat, because I'm trying to hold it in. So it came out like it came out more aggressive than what it should have came out. But we'll be doing review on these and on foot. I got another review for these, so I get the views. You feel what I'm saying? But with the sneaker battles, that's how bad it is. The sneaker game is so bad. The sneaker game is so bad that you can't even you don't even know if you're doing a legit sneaker battle, bro. You don't even know no more. You can't tell. The sneakers are just, that's how good they are. You can't even tell what you're doing a sneaker battle on. I don't know, bro. He said, why they hate light skins, bro? I don't know, bro. It was a lot of good conversations going on last night. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm always going to talk about fakes, reals. I'm always going to talk about that. But then big shout out to Skip Goes Hard. Big shout out to Skip Goes Hard. He had Chaotic Kicks. He had a couple other people up there, and they were talking about us getting along. And I try to tell him, like, yo, listen, It'll never happen. And why people aren't successful, and how some people aren't with the beef stuff. But see, the thing is that I'm not gonna lie. I see a lot of people do big things on this YouTube. Pause. They do a lot of good things. They get together. They do the sneaker con. They do a lot of dope videos. But I don't see none of these big YouTubers that these guys look up to promoting their shit or sharing it or telling us to go check it out. You know what I'm saying? That's one reason why a lot of these small YouTube channels aren't successful. And like Chaotic said, the grammar, how you speak, that is also another thing. I see a lot of Uncle Toms, and I'm being 100% real. I see a lot of Uncle Toms up here that are successful. They're black men, just have the right grammar and the posture and everything, and they're successful. I think it's a skin color, of course. I think skin color does play a big factor. Like he was talking about franchise kicks. Now, anybody who watches franchise kicks, big white old, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, he's not appealing, but he's successful because he's a white man. And I'm not a racist at all. My best friend is a white dude. I'm not a racist. It's just what reality is. Like, bro, our skin color plays a major factor in success on YouTube. Number one, the support of one another, that plays it plays a major factor in us succeeding on YouTube. A lot of people don't support one another. They may smile in your face and you may feel as if that's your homeboy, but they're not supporting you. You know what I'm saying? That tells you alone, that in itself tells you that, yo, he don't like you. He don't fuck with you like that. Like, and people don't get that. Like, you may not hear a person talk about, like me. I'm just give you an example. Like, I may not talk about Tony D, or Tony D may not talk about me, or Tony D may not say nothing about me. But that doesn't mean Tony D fucks with me. He could be on the low not fucking with me. You feel me? Like, man, fuck that nigga. Oh, what's good, Rob? You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of sucker shit that we deal with on this YouTube platform. That's why a lot of people, my skin color, your skin color, aren't successful, because the people not supporting one another. That's just the reality. And guess what? The only people that could support us, and primarily who we chop it up with, are people of our color. They not supporting it. They not sharing it. They not bigging you up. They not giving you the avenue and the following and the shares that's required to be successful. Even if you putting in that work, and I see, yo, bro, Chaotic Kicks, he put it, no matter how you speak Chaotic, you put in work. Why aren't you bigger than what you are? Why aren't more people pushing Chaotic Kicks? That's what I'm saying. That's that fake love, man. That's that fake love, bro. Smash that like button, man. I appreciate the donation, Josh Coleman. I appreciate the donation, Tay-Bay. Smash that motherfucking like button. Hit that like button. He said, ninjas these days love fakes more than legit. They will run over baby kids to get their hands on some Chinese made. But let's talk about that since you brought up the topic, because I was going to go into the topic anyway. I was going to address a lot of stuff that I was watching. But being that you said that, they don't even like your videos, Big L. That's the facts. That's the reason why more people aren't successful. Why does your grandma, Chaotic Kicks, why does your grandma have to hold you back from being successful when you put in the work that a lot of these other successful channels are putting in? You see what I'm saying? Why does the way you talk have to dictate who you are as a YouTuber or your success? Or even people that are in that position to put you in a better place look at you and shame you because of how you talk, when you putting in the same amount of work that they're putting in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not fair to you as a man. That's not fair to you as a content creator. That's the problem. A lot of people just, they fake love you, bro. Yo, yeah, Chaotic, come up to the live chat. Chaotic, believe it or not, you may not feel like you're an asset to the community, but you being on somebody's live chat, you're an asset to them. You bringing up conversation. You creating conversation on a channel that might have not had a conversation. You may spark a conversation that people were just waiting for this person to speak of, and you brought it to his platform. Yet he still don't share your content. And why? Because he's ashamed of how you talk. When you putting in work as a real sneakerhead, as a real YouTuber, but the reason you talk a certain kind of way because you from Louisiana is holding you back. I don't believe none of that shit, man. That's bullshit, bro. Anybody, no matter how they talk, could be successful on this platform. It don't matter how you talk. You just need the backing. You need the people that are up there that claim to fuck with you to push your shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, bro, I'm putting in that work. Yo, push it for me. I seen Chaotic Kicks give Jumper Man, Bostic, all them niggas, what they just promoted his IG. I got this from Chaotic Kicks. No, push that nigga channel. Check him out. He got a channel. He got dope pickups. Like he puts in work. He helps the community out when they need sneakers. Why can't you be successful when you putting in the real work to succeed on YouTube? You think just the way you talk is holding you back? No, bruh. Your backing is holding you back. The people that supposedly support you and fuck with you is holding you back, bro. It's not how you talk. It is not how you talk, bro. People say that the bigger YouTubers are fake, but the bigger YouTubers are the ones who look out for one another more than how the smaller YouTubers do it. Correct. That's 100%. See, the bigger YouTubers look out for one another. That's the big community. They're going to look out for one another. The small community don't look out for one another, number one. And number two, when they do look out, it's fake. And number three, a lot of these YouTubers that are small, they think they cool with people that are in big places when they're really not. That's just the reality. That's just the reality. You're not going to tell me. Tony D, I sent him shoes. He bought it for retail. Shouted me out. I appreciate that. Like, shouted me out, bro. You feel me? I see Chaotic Kicks. This shit, bro, this shit should be something that's done on a regular basis, bro. Especially if you got that, relationship with those people. And then you're not on YouTube doing what I'm doing on YouTube. I don't want Tony D to shout me out. I'm messy over here. I'm messy. So why would I want to put Tony D in a situation where they're like, oh, whoa, you promoted this dude and this dude is out here cursing and talking about people, mothers and kids. Like, I don't want Tony D to push me. Let me earn mine. I got this. I know what to do to get there. I lost my channel for 2 years. That's what held me back. But anybody that's watched my channel for the time before I got clapped, they could tell you, bro, I was headed to 100K. And guess who was doing it? Me by myself. I was promoting my own shit. I was posting my shit on Twitter. My Instagram had 10,000 followers. The one before I lost my Instagram and my YouTube channel at the same time. I was promoting my own shit, pushing it. My shit was popping up on Reddit. My shit was going viral. My subs was climbing fast. I lost my channel for 2 years. I did that shit to myself. But guess what? I'm back and I'm gonna continue grinding. That's why, and I say that because that's why I don't partake in friendships and relationships and expect shit from people. I just don't. I'm gonna put it in myself. And the way I talk, it don't matter how I talk. I'm gonna still push my shit. I'm gonna still be successful because I talk clear enough for people to understand. So it don't matter how I deliver it. They understand it. And that's why I'm gonna continue to succeed. I'm gonna continue to grind. You think I want Tony D to push my shit? That nigga's totally different lanes. That's like when Jim Jones said, I didn't sign Drake and J. Cole because we were in 2 different lanes. It wouldn't have felt right. It wouldn't have been right. 2 different lanes, bro. Now, if I had somebody in a big position that talk like me and this like that, then cool. I may be like, yo, promote me, push me. You know what I'm saying? Skinny does the live chats. Skinny's like the hottest nigga on live chat. Anytime I go, Skinny throw me the link. I'm in Skinny chat. Skinny shouts me out when I was doing the raffles. Skinny was pushing my raffles. Love right there. Skinny, me and C, I could appreciate that from a nigga like Skinny. I could ask that from a nigga like Skinny because we are in the same lane. We savages. You see what I'm saying? And the crazy thing is that Chaotic Kicks and them guys, they not like that. They about that merch. They about sneakers. They about the love of the sneakers. And I think a lot of people behind that supposedly are their friends that are in big positions should push them. They put in that work. Sleepy's another one. Put in work for people. See what I'm saying? Put in work, but you don't see these big dudes like, yo, Sleepy, come to my channel. Yo, Sleep, let me go to your channel. Yo, Sleep, let's push Sleep. Like, bro, that's what it is. It's fake love, my niggas. It's fake love, bro. It don't matter how you talk, how you look, if you smoke weed on the fucking shit. None of that. Rob should get sponsored by Hot Sauce. LOL. Facts, Rob been doing this for time. And yo, I swear to God, the only thing that fucked me up was me losing my channel for 2 years, bro. I swear to God. Ron, I would have been so far gone in YouTube, he would have never existed to me no more. I swear to God, bro, there was no need to talk about Ron, Rupert, none of them. There was no need for me to go at them at all when I came back to my channel. That even slowed me down because I swear to God, as soon as I came back, I was getting 200-300 likes. As soon as I start talking about niggas, my shit just started to decline. The viewership, the interactions. I held myself back, thinking I'm doing the right thing. It's cool though. It's cool because I'm a hustler, bro. I'm the type that like to get it out the mud, bro. I love that shit. I love the battle. I'm not gonna come up here and blame y'all niggas for my lack of success. Hell no, come up here and blame myself. Do I want y'all niggas to share my shit and push it? Yeah, cool. If y'all don't, it's whatever. But I'm gonna keep getting it out the mud, bro. I don't stop. Laugh my ass off now. When you get in your bag about these topics, it's definitely worth the push. It was mainly because you was in and out of YouTube. You know how the consistency works. Yeah, that too, bro. But it is what it is, bro. I appreciate that, Skinny. Skinny, that nigga Skinny showed mad love, bro. We went at it. But our shit was never serious, bro. I don't understand how people don't see that shit. Our shit was never serious. That's what YouTube beef is supposed to be. Comedy, jokes, fucking Rob with the headphones on and the glasses. That's what YouTube beef supposed to be. Is clowning each other. The fake text messages. All that shit was hilarious. Tony D calling me up spazzing like, yo, Rob, I know you just this shit was. And I'm like, Tony D, come on, my nigga. Tony D like, all right, he calmed down. Because y'all think Tony D will call me and spaz on me. Zaya will call me and spaz on me. I'll call up Zaya and spaz on him. Tony D, I'll spaz on him. Same thing with Skinny. That's why when shit be going left, I'll be like, how the fuck this shit go left when we known to call each other and spaz on each other? We feel some type of way. We like really bros. Like, the fake is fake love, bro. Fake love. I think a lot of these channels, bro, are worth pushing, bro. They put in that fucking work. They putting it in on a daily basis, and these niggas don't get it. These niggas can't get it. They stuck. It's because these niggas keep them stuck. Can't expect the YouTubers to pull us up. They're not obligated to do nothing for others. We just got to figure out our own niche. I'm just saying, it will make the journey a little bit easier, number one. And number two, I think that certain people you just look at and you believe, like, bro, you can look at a nigga and say, yo, I believe this nigga could do it. And as a big YouTuber, grab that nigga and be like, yo, come on, nigga. You doing good things. You doing big things. Come on. But guess what? That's not how it is. He definitely not obligated. But guess what? Those niggas that are in those positions, they were carried. That shit wasn't given to them. They got carried by somebody else. And guess what? They not giving niggas the chance to do that. Tony D said he want to hop up in here. Like, bro, the love is fake, bro. It's the fake love, bro. We don't support each other like we supposed to. That's why we are stuck. We are stuck. Like I said on Skip Live, I said, bro, we can't support each other on this shit, on sneakers. God forbid there's a civil war, race war, whites versus us. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Shit, crazy, man. I am at where I am on YouTube because of the knowledge I hold and people want. I will be the first and only one to combine the sneaker community and the crypto space. No ding ding sucks here. It ain't about ding ding sucks. It's a person could look at a motherfucker and say, that nigga should be successful. Like, this nigga should be at 100K. I could look at a motherfucker and say, bro, this nigga is like really committed to this shit and he putting in that work. Why is he still down here? You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think y'all understanding what I'm saying. Tony D.
Sure. Nah, man, I just wanted to hop in on this topic. Look, one thing I'll say about the whole situation though, and I see it happen a lot, like, people want to give reasons and excuses to why they don't think they're where they at. Sometimes there's this shit that just takes a minute to get to where you got to go, man. Like let's be honest, Rob. Look where I'm at, Rob. Mm-hmm. You see where I'm at. You've seen the whole process, right? Yeah. People that have been doing this for 1-2 years want to be a big YouTuber. How can you be a bigger YouTuber if it took me 5 to 6 years to get to this point?
I got it. I'm saying
not you. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you. I'm saying a lot of people come into this shit thinking like, man, I don't know how my channel ain't popped off yet. And you look and it's like, oh, they've been doing YouTube for 2 years. Bro, this shit, like, niggas been doing this shit since 2013, Rob. How long is that? That's 8 years. Bull was like 15, 16 years old or some shit like that. Still in high school, working at the YMCA. Niggas just now getting houses built and stuff like that. Like, I think they just see the end results and they think that takes a minute to get there. So I get what you're saying from the help and stuff, but I think it's only so much you can do, man. Like you can shout a nigga out 100 times, but in all reality, in my opinion, they got to get that glow on their own. Like you can keep telling people to go look at somebody's channel, but it's not like back in the day where a motherfucker could tell you that and then they're gonna go over there and they're gonna go look at it. It's just different. Like I can shout someone out all the time. It don't mean nothing if like I've always said, the best thing that you could do for somebody is be a part of what they're doing. So like these lives, or if you coming on my live, those are the better things to do rather than a shout out. People want to see these type of things. So like when we did the PS5 raffle, when I threw the clip up of motherfuckers of you going crazy on the spin the wheel and shit, they can see Rob Dollar now. Instead of me saying, go check out Rob Dollar's channel, man. His shit dope, man. Link down below in the description. That's not enough all the time.
It ain't. What I'm saying is they should at least share it, recognize certain people that, because a lot of these people, what fuck me up about a lot of these people is that it be niggas like my age, bro, that look up to certain niggas. And I see what they do for certain niggas. Yet the niggas that they doing for don't even acknowledge them, bro. And I just think that's some shit. And I think, bro, it's like the slick hate shit. Like he may pretend to fuck with you, but he really don't fuck with you. You see what I'm saying?
That's one thing I was gonna say, and I mentioned that a long time ago, Rob. Like, there's a lot of niggas that be saluting me that don't fuck with me. They only fuck with me because if that sub count was to go to 0, it'd be so many more motherfuckers. Like, man, that nigga a bitch. Like,
yo, Tony D, can I tell you something? What? You got 600,000, 700,000.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, bro, I still look at you like you down here with me, bro. No lie. I mean, and I know you up there. You feel me? But that's because you bros. You see what I'm saying? You bro. I just said Skinny's numbers as far as sub count is smaller than mine. But yet I just gave Skinny mad props because Skinny will push my shit. Yo, go check out Rob. Yo, Rob, come up to my live. Yo, Rob, will come to your live. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, they got to show that love sometime. I be seeing these niggas send out free merch to these niggas and everything. And I'm like, bro, where's the love at, man?
Yeah, no. I know what you're saying on that. Oh, hey, it's my man Al in the building.
Al.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I just want to spit my 2 cents in it because I'm very experienced with YouTube and I don't want anybody to get anything wrong. I've been doing this since 2016. I barely have like 927 subscribers to my channel. And this is what's going on. You got to look at the mentality and the educational level set of the entire YouTube space, because I said it before, you don't have the most intelligent people on the YouTube space. I see somebody getting into YouTube 6 months later, they got 100,000 subscribers. But what kind of stuff they're putting out there? What kind of content? Some fugaziness. I looked up that word yesterday just to let y'all know.
I got you.
But some fugaziness. Then again, you got people who, just like the sneakers, they want to get their hands on these Chinese made. They got a hold on some of these companies and buying subscribers. So don't believe everything you see. But you know what?
Willie D.
Yeah. And just like I tell people on my subscribers, at least I know I got 927 intelligent people getting in here. I'm not sucking nobody's ding ding. I'm not going out here trying to get popular on somebody's channel. People will come when you got some good in contact, but you want the intelligent people. I don't want man, I see some things on Tony's channel and people are trying to clap at him like Tony D Crippin or whatever. Man, I don't want none of that crap on my channel. I just want intelligent people. And the only reason why I subscribe to your channel, because once again, Tony recommended me to get on your channel, and you spit out knowledge and facts. So at least you got an intelligent person watching your channel, learning off of you.
I appreciate that, Al. My thing is that I think a lot of people that are in good positions to help you. I know Tony D. I could ask Tony D for, Tony D, let's do a giveaway. He's on it. I know I got that with him, but I'm a grinder. I'm a hustler. I like to get it out the mud. Like, I like to just keep digging. But and Tony D has even shout out to Rob on just random occasions. I don't see some of these people that do work for people that are higher positions. I see them put in that work for them, acknowledge them, and they get no acknowledgement back. And these guys are like actually having conversations. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, Rob. But first of all,
I know.
Right there in your speech, you said something wrong. Those people who are in higher positions, first of all, Tony is no higher than you, and you no higher than them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I understand somebody that, it has a big heart like Tony. Hey, man, you should go ahead and give someone advice, but you got to do the dirt. Don't look towards some of these people that has 80,000, 90,000.
Al, let me say something. Let me give you an example of what Rob's saying here, right? Say you and Rob are on the same similar sub counts, right? We're all three like cool somewhat. Rob's buying your merch all the time, and you over here shouting me out and giving me merch for free, but you ain't supporting Rob, who been supporting you buying your shit.
Correct.
You over here like praising me when you got a nigga like Rob who been buying shit from you.
Having you back, like you know what I'm saying?
That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
And that's what he's saying goes on. Like, it's a lot of people that fuck with each other, like who've been buying and supporting, but the person rather go shout out and give love to someone who ain't even showing them any type of like recognition or anything.
Yeah, I get it now. On the streets, we will say that's fugaziness. That's that fake love. Don't even look at that person. He ain't a real one. But in business wise, I don't get in people's business like that. Like if I'm up here buying Tony's sample of stuff and we at the same sub count, and yet he's up here giving free stuff to Bull, rule number one, man, we can't be in them people's business like that. I will look at you kind of crazy. I will be weary and cautious because, of course, on the street, that's not real. But, how another man does his business, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Because how much stuff you seen, Tony, you didn't get these contracts from Jordan and Puma. How much fugaziness when you up here doing big business have you seen in this games when it comes to dealing with other people like big corporation?
When it comes to big companies, there's no fugaziness at all.
What the hell?
There's no fugaziness with the big companies, but I mean, it's straight to the point. They got their own little ways, but
oh man,
oh shit, you got it.
What the hell?
Nigga died.
Damn, Al, where you at, man?
He in the truck, man. Truck driving. But no, I get what you're saying, Rob. I mean,
I think what I'm saying is a little more acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying, Tony D? Just a little more. Maybe it'll help them get to where it looks good for them.
Can I ask you a question though? Can I ask you a question though? I because you saying something. Let's be 100, Rob. Yeah. Let's take off the hate here, okay?
Got you.
Let's take off this call it down the middle. Because I know you don't fuck with this person. Mm-hmm. But Juan is somewhat upset about that with his supporters. He feel like he brings people up and help people get on the platform, on their platform, get their subs up, and then they go off and fucking end up saluting UBK or saluting this person when he was the main person that probably put him on the channel or get them the subs. I mean, is that what you're saying?
Ron is just different, and this is not being biased. This is me looking at Ron as a whole.
You get what I'm asking, though, right?
He's ignorant. He's ignorant.
But you get what I'm asking, though, right, Rob?
I got you. Okay. So let's say, for example, Tony D, you somewhat helped me get to a certain, you know what I'm saying, a certain number of subscribers or whatever, followers, and I get to a certain space, and I'm not what you are. You know what I'm saying? I'm just in your chat. You an ignorant motherfucker, but I'm not that. All right, you kind of help me get to somewhere else. Your ignorance may cause me to look down upon you. Like, yo, bro, you kind of ignorant, bro. Like, I'm doing something totally different than what you're doing. Think about it. Chaotix is not doing what Ron is doing. Ron don't even buy sneakers. Chaotic is into sneakers. He's into the merch. He's into that.
So
Ron is not that.
So example, my name is Banger ball sack. I'm a new YouTuber, right? I come through. What's up, Rob? Yo, man, fuck with your channel. And then people like, yo, I like this guy. Like, yeah, I do NBA shit, and I go off and do my shit, and I blow up because of you. I'm doing NBA stuff. I might not shout you out as much because you do sneakers, and it's not related to what I'm doing. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, it might be something that may have people look down upon you. It may fuck with your sponsorship.
Oh, this nigga Rob was getting into it with some niggas recently. I ain't trying to do that. He talking about clapping the nigga and him and the nigga meeting up, clapping each other. I don't want to.
Yeah, come on, man. Like, that's just the reality. I'm in a position to where now I'm having corporate people talk to me, but I'm supposed to bring you with me, but you're talking about killing other people.
Yeah.
It doesn't, we can't coexist with one another. Business people are going to be looking at me like, yo, how could you even be that person's friend? I get that part. I get that. Like, I can't do it. I understand. I see Ron, the Ron, he's doing cigars now. He's at 5,000 subs, and he used to always be on Ron channel. I don't even think he acknowledges Ron. You know what I'm saying? And I don't blame him. He's in a whole different realm.
Yeah, we hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you, bro.
Hey, I'm in the chat, man, but I'm watching, you know what I'm saying? I got an appointment to knock out real quick. I just had one thing to say, man. I don't know buddy down at the bottom, but bro, who are you to be talking about motherfuckers subscribers, education level and shit? Like that,
Skinny,
man.
He's skinny.
Like, bro,
Skinny's
out of here.
Skinny, he's good people. He's on our side, man.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
good people.
You talking about Tony C2 cripping? You talking about Tony C2 cripping and this and that? Like, bro, you got people
he
in
was
here
talking
who just
about
like to have
me.
fun, my nigga. That don't make them dumb.
Whoa, slow your roll. Are you talking about me?
I'm talking about your pussy ass.
Oh, bro, that's why and you wonder why we have problems with dark skin. Shoot, man.
Fuck
Look,
yo. About you.
Hey,
Man. I'm asking why you disrespecting people in the chat. Why you disrespect people in the chat?
Hey, look, I wasn't disrespecting nobody. Hey, it's hard for me to explain to someone with the third grade educational level. If you give me a time, I can slow it down.
Nigga, you get third grade money, bitch. What's wrong with you? That's why you ain't growing, because you's an old, boring ass nigga.
Okay, hey, can you get off of that cricket network of yours? Because you're breaking up pretty bad.
Talking about you need smart niggas.
Hey, say, can you get off that cricket network? I mean, I can't understand you.
Can we all get along for this one?
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being real, bro.
Hey, I'm out, Rob. Fuck the nigga. I just take the link.
You stay, bro.
Okay.
Send me late all night. Take link.
Yeah.
Nigga.
You have a blessed day, Mr. Skinny. Stay
clown ass nigga.
What happened? Tony D.
I don't know. That's good people, Skinny. He's been on. I don't know what happened. I guess he took it wrong.
Yeah, he was having a good conversation.
All I was saying is that he just don't want trolls in his shit. That's all he was saying, basically.
Yeah, facts.
That's all he was saying.
Yeah, for those who can understand English and got a education higher than a third grade, look, I see a lot of fugaziness in YouTube. Okay, yeah. I have people coming from my neck every day, especially when you're dealing with crypto. It's nonstop. It is constant. And when it comes to the sneakers, I come to the sneakers community to get away.
You're speaking about that time that me and him was in the chat. He was in my chat and we were going back and forth on my live.
Sir.
See, that's what I'm saying, Skinny. That's what he's talking about. I'll have to talk to Skinny, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that day
I was live and Tony C2 Crippen was in my chat going back and forth with me, and he basically saying he don't want niggas like that in his chat, which I can understand.
Nah, I understand that.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. We came here.
So Tony D, would I be considered a hypocrite if somebody were to help me to get in a better position, but my lane is totally different than theirs, and I just can't bring him up with me because he's just not on the same lane as me, and he's just ignorant?
I mean, because that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, it's not easy to bring somebody up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially like in today's age. I mean, the best way you can bring somebody up is by participating in what they do. Like support the shit they're doing. If you making merch and you making clothing and I'm wearing it, that's the best way you can support people. Yep. Supporting people ain't just shouting niggas out on YouTube channels. Like that's not gonna get you nowhere. Supporting niggas is getting, if Rob got merch, I'm doing it. If Rob making a shoe, I'm wearing it. If Rob got a hat, I'm wearing it. You know what I'm saying? Those are the best ways to support people and put money in their pocket, because this whole like shouting niggas out, and that shit just does not work no more like that. Got you. This audience don't got no type of attention span. You know what I'm saying? They lose attention span. You can drop a 30-minute video and the average view is like fucking 5 minutes. Like people just can't. It don't work that same way. So, I wouldn't call you a hypocrite because, like I said, like in the day when it comes to this YouTube stuff, who I came up with, it was me, you, Bull, DB Town. Fucking Zaya was already up there, but then and some of us made it, some of us didn't. But you stayed consistent. You sometimes went on and off. It's not as easy. Like people expect. People always try to throw that at you too, and it kind of stupid as fuck. Like, oh, Tony D didn't bring you up there with you, but like, nigga, like it's not.
I don't care about that. Tony D.
I know, but I'm just saying, it don't work that way though. There's plenty of rappers out there who got an entourage and they niggas rap, but they niggas can't get up. Yeah, it's just not their time at that moment. Like look at what's his name? Gunna and fucking Thug. You know what I'm saying? Like Gunna now blowing up, but like it took years. Them niggas been around each other for a minute. So it's like it don't work like that, how people expect.
Nah, I got you.
And I'm gonna tell you one more thing. And one reason why a lot of people won't be successful in this YouTube shit, and I said it before, I said this shit many times, Rob. The reason why a lot of people would not be successful in YouTube, or why they shit get tampered with, is because they're not held accountable. You get held accountable when you big. Yeah, I can't go on my channel or even in a lot of places and say shit and then the next minute flip it, because motherfuckers are gonna have it and they're gonna keep saying it over and over and slapping you with it. When you're a smaller YouTuber, you can say shit one time and then the next day be on some other. People don't hold you to that.
Yeah, fact.
You look at the news. You look at the news. They hold these like Trump and these niggas. He said this last week. He said it today. He said this day. He said it that day. Like them niggas keep that shit on file. So a lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to make it big because they not being held accountable. They can't go on lives and say shit that they be saying, because if they do and they switch up, they gonna fire their ass for it. You know what I'm saying? Look, let's put it this way. The last thing I'm gonna say. Look at where I'm at, right? Yeah. Compare someone smaller. Who has a more risk of getting fucked up or killed? The small YouTuber or the bigger YouTuber, if they both talking about beating the fuck out of someone or shooting somebody?
Oh, the bigger YouTuber.
Okay. Yeah. So that's another thing. Like that's why rappers getting killed and all that. Like it's easy to do things when you're smaller, but when you get bigger, it's a whole different standard, bro. Yeah. Like, that's why I don't do that, indulge in all that like killing and talking, because bro, I'm talking to a big audience of people.
Yo, big audience. You 500,000, bro.
That's over half. So I don't know who the fuck. If I say, man, fuck all y'all niggas, I'll murk y'all niggas. I'm talking to 500,000 people that know how I look. I don't know how none of these niggas look.
Facts.
I'm not putting that energy out there.
And 1,000 subscribers on the Tony D2 Wild, and I think only 60,000.
Nah. I'll correct it. It's 693,000. We're about to be at 7. So we're getting up there. So that's why I look at.
Hey, to go to what you said, Tony, you are so right about people not being held accountable. And when you said that, that reminded me one event that you had your situation in. I remember when I watched Damn D, he had a lot of recording clippings of you, and this is the time y'all was battling out. See, nobody's recording anything I said. Nobody's YouTube chopping up my videos and then make a video off of that and to come at me. But with you, I remember Damn D used to record he'll download a lot of your videos, and then he goes back, see, Tony D said this day, and then Tony D said that, and I don't think, and then that one time y'all went at each other on the PS4 on that Warzone. Y'all had problems there.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question. If these people, right, supposedly have a relationship or friendship with certain people. Let's say, for example, I'm at 60,000 subs, but I'm cool with somebody who has 1,000 subs, right? You don't think I should give them a push or here and there do collab videos to get them at least 5, 10, 15 subs on at least a weekly basis, just out of just some friendship shit?
Let's ask it a little bit really on that, Rob. How was your friendship with that 1,000 person? Did you know them before YouTube or they meet you around then? Because think about that from my perspective. How many niggas have came up and became my new friend?
Tony D, you don't even count on this.
I know.
You tried.
No, I know.
Get niggas be on some fuck shit. So you can't. You don't even. I'm talking about people that are, you know what I'm saying, normal people.
Yeah, well, Rob,
and you don't deal with normal people, bro.
I know, but Rob, I'm asking you so I can get a better understanding. Is this person that's 1,000? Is this your nigga that you go eat? You know, you go drink at the bar with, or is this a nigga that you met on YouTube? There's a possibility
that we might have chilled. Like I may live in Virginia. He may live in South Carolina. Sometimes we link up, go out, chill to the club.
It depends on how y'all met.
How you and Bull? How about that? How about something like you and Bull?
Okay, then yeah, I can respect that. I respect that.
Something like that.
Because what I'm trying to say, Rob, is, and I know you're not using me, but it's the best way. It's the best way to explain it to you.
Yeah.
I'm where I'm at now. Somebody DMs me, man. Tony, I fuck with you and Nikki. I love the shit y'all put out. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. No problem, man. The nigga come pull up in my chat the next day. Tony, I fuck with you. Here's a dono, $10. I appreciate that, man. I fuck with you. They on my Twitch. They donate. I appreciate it. I fuck with you. Thanks, brother. They hit me up in the DM. I appreciate it. We talking. We cool. We talk here and there. Next thing you know, yo, can I get a shout out? I don't fuck with him. Man, that nigga Tony D fake as fuck now.
Yeah, I seen you go through it.
Yeah, so that happens on the, that can happen.
No, I'm talking about something more closer than that. Not that fake love shit. Not that he don't sneaks and fucking Davey type shit. Not that.
Okay.
Well, then I'm talking about like y'all, like how you and Bull move. You in Atlanta, he's in VA, but y'all link up. Y'all not always together.
Yeah.
But y'all link up. Y'all like you have a brotherhood. You feel me? Like y'all brothers. Y'all have a business together. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Something like that. I see a lot of these people that have relationships with other YouTubers that are doing pretty good.
Can I ask a question? Let's put a name to it, just because, and it's not even starting because it is what it is. I know that Skinny's mentioned it numerous times. Alias and UBK, weren't they close or something like that? And then
that's like you and Ron. You're not gonna be pushing Ron shit. You can't look at how Alias is, bro. He's not marketable. And for if you want to put him in a monster movie, yeah. Fuck.
Let me say.
Leprechaun 5.
Skinny. Listen, Skinny. I know you.
Alias. He looked like a leprechaun.
Skinny. I know you in here now. I wanted to talk. Listen. First off, Skinny, Al's good. He's on our team. He fucks with all of us. What he was talking about, Skinny, was that he saw me and Tony C2 Crippen on my channel going a back and forth. Tony C2 Crippen was trolling me and talking shit about me, and me and him went in the back and forth. And he's saying that for his audience, he don't want to have people like that in his audience that troll and use fake accounts and stuff like that. That's what he was trying to say. That's what he was saying by people. He thinks of those people as idiots. So it is what it is, man. I'm just trying to make. If you still want to say fuck him, it's on you. But Al didn't say that, saying like he's not talking about your audience or mine. He's just talking about his own audience, bro. Oh yeah,
I think Kobe with the Afro says
good people. He's good people, Skinny. Trust me. He fuck with you, man. He fuck with Rob. He just found Rob through me. He probably watched you.
Yeah, man. I appreciate the sub, Al, for real.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, but let me say this about your question, Mr. Rob. I'm not good with that about pushing because I don't think somebody bigger, for me, I don't think somebody bigger should push my channel. See, let me give you an example. I'm under 1,000 subscribers. The first time I ever talked to Tony, he even said, "Hey, you know what? I like you, dude. Hey, if you ever run through ATL, yeah, we'll link up because the guy at the
Soul Play,
Soul Play. I think I talked to the owner. Matter of fact, in your last video, Tony, that was the guy I was talking to him. I recognize his voice.
Yeah, that's TJ, owner.
He's the one that told me, man, we love truck drive. Man, bro, if Tony told y'all to come shop, you come here, you can park your truck. He was cool. And even Tony said we can link up. Now, me and Tony.
Al, you here? Al not here, bro.
It's all good. We can wait on him, man.
Yeah.
break
I
some.
don't see. Man, listen. I'm just saying how back in the days when me and Jersey was cool. You know what I'm saying? He had a way smaller channel than me, but I pushed this shit. He got the viewership. He
Yeah.
got some subs out of it. But I did it not only for one day. I did it on a daily basis for him, and it helped him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even if it's not all the way to 100K with you, I think just to put out that help and have people watch him, I think that shit will be helpful. And I
Yeah.
think a lot of people just got that fake love for certain niggas, man.
Another
I ain't
thing
putting no
though.
names on it because I don't let a
Yeah, no,
nigga
yeah,
come up
we don't
here
have to
like,
do. We don't have
I'm
to do
not
names
cool
no
with
more.
that nigga like that. Like you tripping, you making shit up. So that's why,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like fuck these niggas, man.
Another thing though, Rob, too though, like I
Yeah.
feel you, like I trust you. I've dealt with this shit from so many sides, man. D Money, man, my boy D Money. You know
Yeah.
D Money. I
Yeah.
made that. I shouted that nigga out to get a channel. Nigga couldn't even last a week on this YouTube shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so many motherfuckers want to do this shit, but they really don't want to do this shit, man.
Nah,
Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. Everybody want to be
yeah.
a YouTuber, but nobody really want to be a nigga YouTuber, bro. They don't want to put the work in. They think they do, but they ain't putting the shit in, bro. It is what it is. So
Facts.
I feel you though. Like I feel you from one point. From the other point, I see it from the perspective that like I told Skinny back in the day, man. If you ain't got no motherfucking page too, man, I can't help you right now. That's what I say, man.
Yeah.
I can't
Nah,
help
yeah,
a lot of
certain
people right now.
people, like I said, bro, I would never put you in a position, bro. We are totally two different lanes. I would never put Tony D in a position to where I'm like, yo, Tony D, man, I need you to shout me out every day, yo, please, man. I'm trying to hit this 100K. I'm gonna grind that shit because Tony D got so much great things going on, and I don't want to bring my friend down. You see what I'm saying? He may want to, yo, Rob, I'm gonna bring you up here, but my thing is that the type of content I put out, it may possibly bring him down. So that's the only reason why I don't do it.
I get it. I mean, like Rob puts out the video Rob put out a video like this right here, right? And I'm on the panel, and then not ain't being funny, Rob. In my video today that's dropping, I shouted you out again because we're talking about the Jordan 5 Chinese New Year lows. Remember you sold me the monkey one?
Yeah.
They're called the monkeys back then, right? So I mentioned that in the video. I'm like, shout out Rob because he actually gave me those back then. So if they come back to your channel and see this video with me on the thumbnail, they'll watch it because oh shit, you know what I'm saying? But if they watch the next one and you got some like dent head repair, they're gonna be like, oh, this nigga be on that drama. I don't like it. So that's
exactly.
Because a lot of people always say like, yo, Tony, why don't you never bring this shit to your main channel? Because motherfuckers will not watch it.
Facts. That's what people don't understand. Not even
that big audience don't want that. Too wild for TV.
Tony D, can I tell you something?
What?
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, bro. This is how corporate I am, and people don't realize that. I would be ashamed to put that on a channel that has 600,000 subs. If I'm Tony D, right, and that's my business channel. This is where I'm getting all the sponsorships. I will be ashamed. This is Rob Dollar speaking. This is Rob Dollar with Tony D number, right? You guys know I could put on the corporate voice and do everything without cursing and everything, right?
Yeah.
I would be ashamed to put on a Rob Dollar where I'm like, yo, fuck that bitch, nigga. Look at his kids. And I wouldn't put that on a 600K channel, bro.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't do it. I would be ashamed to put that type of content on a channel like that. Dante, what up, bro?
What's happening, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling.
Now I was listening to you guys for a while, man. Listen. Right. Yeah. Now I've been listening to you guys for a while, man. And me myself, I've been in sneaker game since December of 1997. Yeah. So this is like you guys on YouTube. I'm thinking Nike talk. You know, that's how far back I go. But anyway, I was listening to you guys. You guys have in the sneaker game now, you know, it's a lot of what you call culture vultures, you know. Like you guys, like you yourself, you, Tony D, Skinny, even to some degree, Dan D, you know, you guys are like more relatable. You're relatable because you're not on some, oh, fakes of this and fakes of that, blah, blah, blah. You're more realistic about them. Okay, the reality is that, you know, the fakes are not like how it was back in 2003. We're not talking about SpongeBob 11s anymore.
Correct.
We're talking about, you know, they're more realistic. And I say now because, you know, you have a lot of these guys out there, you know, that's putting it out. Like, I'm not saying, oh, you have to resell fakes and all that stuff, but, you know, you got to chalk it up part of the game. You know, it's what it is. You know, people have their ways of making money. I'm not saying it's all right as long as you're honest about what you're doing. But the thing is that you have a lot of guys out there that's just, you know, prohibiting it and making it seem like, oh, it's all bad and stuff like that. And I don't, you know, my thing is, they're not relatable to me. You know, I mean, they're not like.
So even if let's say for example, even if I'm shouting out somebody,
I listen to him talk. Rob, I definitely listen to you talk. You know, you guys are more relatable to me. That's why I always chime in with you guys.
I got you, Dante. So let's say, for example, you watching Rob. I fuck with Rob. His channel is dope. But Rob is telling me to go here. You go over there, you watching this dude shit. You like, nah, fuck that. I can't fuck with this dude. There's a possibility that that could happen. Like, yo, Tony D is pushing this person. I checked him out. He's just not it. That's what you're saying, pretty much. I think Dante frozen. Yo, D, you here, bro?
That third slot goddamn got people fucked up.
Yeah, that third slot is killing it. That third slot is no joke for me, bro.
That seat right there, fucked up.
Like,
oh shit, he gonna be delayed.
Like,
oh, he's delayed. Yeah,
it has to be relatable to me.
Yeah, Dante's freezing. Yo, Dante, come back out, go out and come back in. Cause it's freezing. I'm gonna send the link back out.
That nigga ain't moved that from that position. That nigga was just sitting there the whole time like.
But you can hear the nigga talking though. His lips wasn't moving. Shout out to D, man. Oh man.
Shit. But nah,
I love this YouTube shit. I could do it because I got the knowledge to do it, and I could talk about anything and spread knowledge with it. It don't necessarily have to be sneakers. It could be a person. It could be anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, but I get what he's saying. Like, he just saying basically, like, he's saying what you were saying. Like, a lot of people just relate. One thing I would say, this is something that this is one thing I would say. He said something about the culture vultures, right? I embrace the culture vultures.
Can I be honest with you? What is a culture vulture?
I don't know. I don't know neither. It's the same thing as the hype beast.
Is a person who takes advantage of a certain culture. But I don't think how you listen. It's business, right? It's business. Yeah. You looking for a job, right? You never did this job before, but they're paying $100,000 a year. You go in there, you get the job. That you just culture vulture that job.
I guess, like, say it. Yeah, I don't know. This is how I look at it from my point of view, though, right? You tell me. This is why I'm like culture vulture. Okay, bring them my way. You know why? If there's 500 people that watch my video, right, and then the next day or week sneakers get popping, and I get 1,500 new culture vultures come to watch my video, and they only here for a year. Shit, I'll take them 1,500 plus more views. And if y'all niggas want to go do sneakers, go do soccer next year, fuck it. I'm happy for what I got at that moment. Like, I'm taking it. If y'all want to come buy my sample because I'm popular for this little minute, because you want to be a part of this culture vulture, I'll take that in. Fuck it.
Thanks.
So like, I'm not gonna sit here and say culture vulture, fuck this and that. Like, you bringing the audience that wasn't here.
Yo, listen.
Some of them niggas gonna say, some of them gonna move on.
I think so. To call somebody a culture vulture is just an opinion. It can't be a fact because you really don't know. It could look like he's just a person who wants to benefit from it, but he could really have love for it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So culture vulture is just an opinion of somebody who's into something that you may love. You may look at them different. And then people love things different. So you may look at him different because he love it different than how you love the game.
King Kick says culture vultures is having fake love to benefit off of it. But I can't lie to you. There's a lot of things that I don't love that I benefit off of. Rob might not like his corporate job, but he benefiting off of it. So is Rob a culture vulture at his job? Exactly.
That's what I was saying earlier with the job shit.
Like, that nigga wake up like, man, fuck, I don't feel like doing this, but shit, that money, do I like it? I mean, there's a lot. It goes for a lot of things. Yeah, like, I mean, there's a lot of things that I could say. Like, I don't care too much about stocks, but it makes me money. You feel me? Hey, no disrespect. It was just funny as fuck. King Kicks, I say I'm joking, but King Kicks, I don't know if you love selling dresses, but you made some money off of it, Jody. You feel what I'm saying? Did you catch that last night? My boy King Kicks was baby boy in this bitch a few years ago. Rob, you heard? You seen that shit?
Yo, Soldier Kicks, I see you in the background, but you fucked me up with my waffle before, so you can't come in, my nigga.
I'm on this coffee right now.
Donating something, my nigga. I still love you, though, but you got to donate something.
Hey, Rob, you seen King Kicks yesterday, right?
Like button. My link is in the description. LOL, man.
You can't hear me or something.
I can hear you said something about King Kicks.
Yeah, my boy King Kicks said he was out here goddamn killing off them dresses for women and shit.
Facts, man. That don't make him a culture vulture. Let me ask you a question. You not wearing them dresses, my nigga, are you?
Nah, I got shit real quick, man. I'm drinking this coffee. I'll be right back.
Hi, yo. You ain't wearing them dresses, King Kicks, or are you a culture vulture in dresses, motherfucker? Big shout out to King Kicks. The term has been used to freely without definition. Now, that it Now that it means too many things. Niggas just use it to say fuck. So because they don't agree with that person. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I don't that culture vulture shit like that is. I may say nigga got fake love for sneakers. Bro, I don't even think I'm gonna say that because you know what? I respect business, bro. I respect business, bro. If Matt K is up here and he's making a killing off reselling shoes, I fuck with Matt K. I don't know why. Does that make me a coach? I love sneakers. Don't get it twisted. If I buy some sneakers, bro, and I could sell that shit for $1,000 and I wanted them shits to put on feet, I have a choice. Put them shits on feet or $1,000 and I only paid $160. I think I'm gonna take the 1,000, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Your volume.
I heard you talking a little through the headphones, but first of all, I think the term was just used to call it so we can identify that type of person. Yeah. But I think what a culture vulture is, in a way, is just somebody who just followed a trend that was popping at once.
But that's everybody does that. Though.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, culture vultures to something.
Yeah, exactly. Like there was a point in time I used to watch football heavily. I don't watch football like that. I watch basketball now. I don't know if that's, it's just motherfuckers do a lot of things, like a lot of different things. So yeah, I mean,
if culture vulture is somebody who benefits off something they don't really love, then I don't knock them. I don't knock them, bro. If you could benefit from something you don't have a passion for, but yet you benefit from it, to me that's a smart motherfucker.
Yeah.
You just took something you don't even like and you making fucking money off of it. You feel me?
I feel you,
man.
I feel you. That's what I'm saying. So that's why like people feel like
loot on the pure, bro.
Who did?
Facts, man. Make sure you guys do check out Tony D. He does got his cleaning solution for the sneakers. I already ordered mine. This is no freebies. I ordered my shit with my money. I support anything Tony D ever dropped when it first came out. I paid bread for it. You feel me? Did he send me something? He did, but I always pay bread for anything that dropped first. Now, Tony D, I haven't bought merch. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna tell you why. I don't like Arabic letters and Chinese shit. I don't even. If you see me, you never see me with Chinese shit on my shit. I just wear regular shit. I like cartoon characters.
That's all good.
Like that. If you was to drop a shirt with you and Bull on that shit, I'll even rock that. I just don't like the fucking.
Oh, we actually do got something like that. We never dropped it though. It's a comic. We have a comic.
Yeah, I like shit like that. I don't do like. I swear to God, I be seeing some dope color hoodies and fucking in the stores, but they be having Chinese letters on the sleeves. I'm like, oh, hell no. Unless that shit said like sample. If it had like sample, English shit.
Yeah.
But Chinese letters.
We got something for you, man. We got something for you. It's
that shit remind me of the squares in the hood, the herb niggas.
Yeah. I like what FaZe just had a good point. You can't. Yeah, I believe that because you got to be involved in it. People want to call what's his name even like JC. They be saying he a culture vulture because he came out of nowhere with the urban necessities and shit. But he's involved. He knows what's going on.
I fuck with all these niggas, bro. And do they do some fucked up shit? Sometimes they do, bro. But I you know why I respect it? Because niggas love them niggas, even though they fucking giving them dummies, though. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's so appealing to these motherfuckers that they still love them.
Fellas, what's good?
What's good, King Kicks?
It may sound harsh, ooh, bro. I just do, man.
Yo, I respect anybody. I respect anybody making money. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, get your money. But my whole thing is like, don't act like you got all this love for it. You love it 150%, where you got underlying reasons for loving it. You know what I'm saying?
Why,
that's
though?
The whole thing.
Why? What if that I love this shit? It's giving him more money in his pocket. What do you, bro?
I feel Rob.
But King, listen to what he just said though, King. If something's making you a lot of money, you gonna love it more and more, aren't you?
Yeah, I get that. I get
that. These niggas giving me money. I'm loving this shit.
Look at the dress, you be like, this shit ugly, but I'm gonna promote the shit out of this ugly shit so I can sell it and get it the fuck out.
Hey, Rob, you know what that came from? That came from me just liking women in fashion. That's what that came from.
You never had that one ugly dress that I got to get this shit the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get stuck with it. And you promote shit.
Yo, to be honest with you, my wife, she said that she used to look at all of that shit and be like, yo, ain't nobody gonna buy it. And that shit used to sell the fuck out.
I
just used to.
Hey, King Kicks, I think you're beating around the bush right now. It's not that one dress that you look at like I got to get this shit out of here. This shit ugly as a bitch.
Nah, because I wouldn't have ordered it. I wouldn't have ordered it if I
really
felt like
respect that though. I really respect that hustle. I ain't gonna lie, like, because I remember seeing it, King. I remember back when you didn't like at first you didn't really fuck with me, but I remember someone sending me like I don't know if it was your IG and I seen the shit. I was like, oh, this nigga right there clapping. I remember this nigga clapping, but now I think about it like you was doing basically because it was something that we got in Atlanta. Like I feel like you was doing what Manhattan does. You was selling shit to bitches that needed that quick night out fit real quick, right?
Yeah. And what it is where I live at, where I live at, Skinny's about 30, 45 minutes away. The stores used to close at like 7, 8 o'clock. When motherfuckers is getting off of work, I'm open till 12, 1. You know what I'm saying? You could come scoop your shit up and go to the fucking club. You know what I'm saying? And I had different shit. All my shit was different.
That's what's up.
Stupid, man.
But I'm saying, so what would you call yourself at? Like, was you invested into that? I wouldn't say that's not like a culture though, but were you invested into it? Like, or was you just there? Like, I don't know. Like, were you into like the whole fashion concept of that and making the money, or was it just the money behind it?
It was extra money. You know what I'm saying? Because I still worked and everything. I just used to like seeing women in dope shit.
I feel you.
That was my whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I say though, I'm not knocking nobody for making a bread. Get your paper. Mm-hmm. But I mean, yo, this shit is just like I seen Silk say it. Silk said, yo, you're gonna notice it, you're gonna see it. Like motherfuckers, if that shit is fake, that shit is fake. Or whatever. And that's like I want to say 75% of these dudes who calling themselves resellers. They get in there, they get popping, they get high. Oh, I love this. I love the sneakers. Yo, I'm excited. Just to say, yo, I need $400 for this shoe that costs you $150. That's just my belief. Everybody got their own opinion.
But that's business though, bruh. That's business ethics 101. You have to promote something that you're not even feeling in order to make the money off. You telling me, bro, I get 100-volt ones. Ugliest fucking shoe, one of the ugliest shoes I've ever seen, right? But I got these 400 pairs to sell them. You don't think I'm supposed to tell motherfuckers these shits look good to sell them motherfuckers?
Okay. Hey, Rob, let me ask you a question. You see them LeBrons you got back there?
That look good though. They look good, bro.
Whether they look good or not.
That look good. That's a masterpiece.
Yo, but this is my thing though. When you seen that shoe, right? Was your first thought reselling, or was your first thought like, yo, damn, that shit is hot. I need that.
I'll tell you one thing, that shit would have went up to 1,000, that shit would have never been sitting there. I would have had the fucking.
You're not answering the question.
Up there. You feel me? Look, the 98%ers look good up there too, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah. Yo, but
I replaced that
my whole thing. That's my whole thing. Like when I look at certain people, you know what I'm saying, and I'm not gonna say no names right now, because me and you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The first thing that come out their mouth is, oh, the resale. So what happened to all the love you had for wearing the shoe? Oh, the shoe is dope. Like, I'm not gonna get a shoe that's dope and not wear it. It don't make fucking sense.
I got you.
It don't make sense.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that part. Like, damn, those are fire. How much they going for? Like the Laker 8s. Oh shit, bro, them bitches fire as fuck. Damn, how much them bitches going for now? Oh, them bitches going for below retail. What? Oh, I'll wait then.
Yeah.
I'd be like, you wait. But if you were like, that shit going for fucking $400-500, damn, I need to get a pair ASAP. Like they dictate what they want. Because I got my shit for below retail on the motherfucking LeBron.
That's why, and that brings me to my point. This is about how to fix the industry. You can't fix nothing that's multi-billion dollars. You just can't fix it, bro. It's gonna be a dirty game out there. You're gonna run into the weirdest shit, bro, and that's just reality with the sneakers. Even with the sneaker battles, you don't know who you battling, what they got in their collection. We don't know. That's how, once you don't have the answers, you can't repair it, bro. It's like a broken glass. Right. You're trying to put it together. It's just too many holes, bro.
Well, it's almost like we got to create that lane back. That's all it is. And then
there's no way. But how do you create a lane? That's the only way we could get this shit fixed It's the corporations. It's the corporations.
Yeah.
Nike, they got to do something. We can't do nothing. As long as they giving it to us for us to make billions off of, that's what we gonna do, bro. That's how we are, bro. You not wearing, yo, King Kicks. Let me ask you a question. You have $1 billion worth of shoes. You just gonna keep the $1 billion worth of shoes, or you gonna go get that $1 billion?
You know what? To be honest with you, I'm gonna try to find a way to make the $1 billion work for me. Now that's just my opinion. So
okay, but you're still gonna go get the $1 billion regardless.
But does that mean I gotta sell the shoe to get the $1 billion? Like, look. In
order to get that billion, you have to sell the shoes. That the shoes is worth $1 billion.
So check this out, right? Like, I do resell.
Correct.
Meaning that I put in all my raffles. When I get extra pairs, I post what sizes I got, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do that just to get my shoe for cheaper. So today I was doing the raffles for the 4s that's coming out. I if I get, and it's kind of tough around here because we're not getting that many of them. So if I get 4 pairs, I'm not touching 20. That's too much.
I just don't understand why every time I ask King Kicks a fucking question, this nigga tell us 80 million stories in one goddamn.
Hey, Rob, man, listen. First of all, let's make this clear. I was checking it out. I was still in the bed, man, fucking around with my wife. We doing our little show and shit, and then get on there with Skinny, and Skinny will make you want to drink, bro. I'm the fuck up right now, man. Yo, so you
got $1 billion worth of shoes, King Kicks. You not leaving that shit there. You gonna get that bill. You gonna get that bill, bro. That's
all right. So let me ask you something. Do you think it was hard for Mayor to sell his shit, his whole collection?
Now, when that money started, I bet when that money started clicking in his head, that nigga said, "Yo, it's time to get rid of this shit."
All right. So why he didn't been do it? Because the money been there.
How we know?
Well, man, Rob, look at that collection.
It probably was never offered to him.
I ain't gonna lie.
Never offered to him.
I ain't gonna lie, from my own personal experience of me owning the 400 shoes I did, bro, it takes a lot to like go through that whole process. The fact that I think 2J's offered to come out there and handle it for him. All you gotta do is sit and let me work. If someone offered that to me, I would have been sold all my shit, bro.
Exactly.
That's take all my shoes that I don't want, put it in the truck and sell it for me, and you just cashing me checks. I'll do that shit.
Anybody, and that's just being a normal human being, bro. The money comes.
I feel you.
My nigga, I walk around with 3 suitcases of money with chanclas on. I don't need no sneakers, bro. Fuck.
Hey, can I take this off to another level? Take this to a little deeper level, real quick. I'm gonna be 100 because Slick mentioned something. It kind of brings back to what you said earlier.
Hold on, let's get Slick comment up here.
He mentioned it before. He didn't mention it in the previous one that he just did. It was the one before. He was saying that Culture Vulture started, or it was originally about like a race type of thing. It was not that one. It's not giving props to where it comes from. It's like when a
Kardashian chick.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. That's another example, though, right? The problem is, though, this goes back to what Rob said earlier. Bro, we could start all these things, and we can be the culture, but the thing is, we don't really support one another. It's only until someone else takes what we do and does it, and they get support from their audience that we then want to get mad about it. So we can sit here and call, Kaiser Culture Vulture and all this and that, but the people that he's bringing along are motherfuckers who are watching videos.
Kaiser's he's a nigga. Like, what the fuck is he?
Even when it comes,
nigga. Like, what the fuck? Even when it comes like us.
Even when it comes to rap, shit, like motherfuckers be like, oh, these white kids, they all Culture Vultures, they all trying to be in the hip. Them the niggas buying the music, streaming the streams. It's us. It's our own kind of people. It's our own black people that's not buying none of the shit.
Exactly.
They bootlegging the shit. So like that's a whole nother topic that we can get to in a whole other time. But like, I mean, YouTube is ran by white people, a corporation, whatever you want to call it. If somebody, if a black person
from Def Jam,
if a black person was to create a YouTube, we're not gonna jump over there, bro.
No.
Look how hard Tidal was. Whatever, people don't want to make that move to Tidal, and that was something that Jay-Z was trying to do. So it's deeper than that when it comes to that whole Culture Vulture. And
Ice, this nigga been wearing hot shit since he was a kid. I don't understand. He show his pictures and everything. Like, what the fuck? And Kais didn't just wear Jordans. That nigga would have pennies on. And Kais is far from a Culture Vulture. yo, that type of energy y'all give Kais is what's making him successful. It's that type of energy. He's a culture vulture. Let's hope you know what type of shit he stole from us. That nigga's a real nigga. He's from the motherland. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
They call him. They call them niggas too, but they put the S word in front of it.
Yeah, that nigga's a nigga.
I don't want to say it.
If you wanted to,
they got words for Kais.
Without him, niggas gonna say shit to him, but Kais could technically say it, and he's not a racist. Like, far from it. Like, that nigga's from the niggas. Like, he's a nigga. Like, for real. I don't understand how motherfuckers don't get it. He's Arab. Like, that nigga's from the motherland. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. Just because he likes it is different don't mean shit.
A lot of times it be people on their own issues, and it's just a way to lash out to shit. That's all. Hey, I wonder.
Niggas won't even, a normal person from our country won't even be able to last in Kais country. I put money on that. They won't even be able to last in this because they won't even know how to move out there, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, yo, not to change the subject. Y'all was talking about something earlier about giving the assist or the alley-oop to like a smaller person or whatever, right? Let me ask you, like, what's wrong with people getting it out the mud, bro? Go ahead and do your own shit, and like Rob, I fuck with you, I fuck with Skinny. You know what I'm saying?
I think hold on. Let me say something to this dude. I'm not saying, I'm talking about me and Kais was having a conversation or outside of YouTube, and he could say that. Of course, don't never say no shit like that on your channel, on your sponsorship.
Let me make it easier for you, Rob.
Come on, Chi-Town. Come on, you know what I'm talking about.
Let me make it easier for you now, Rob, for what you're trying to say. In America right now, you got you got Asian, then probably white, and then black. And I would say black is still down low, but they look at Kais, this racist shit with that. They say, oh, you got a bomb underneath you? Like, you know what I'm saying? They deal with their own type of fucking prejudice. I'm not going to say that they got in the worst because blacks had it for a long, long time. But right now in this current world we live in with terrorism and stuff, motherfuckers look at Kais and they start them racist ass jokes themselves. You feel me? So like they down there with Hispanics, blacks, and Arabs, bro. Like that's like the minority right now. That's the people who getting it. The blacks have had it way longer, so I'm not trying to say they got it as worse, but they deal with their own type of situation, bro. So
hell yeah.
It's not like Kais is gonna get. It's not like a white.
I never had an issue with Kais. I just wanted people to know that the shoe shit, the game shit was a fucking fake. That's all. And Slick TV is in the motherfucking building, cuz. What up, cuz?
What do, cuz? What's good, everybody?
Slick.
Yeah, we trying to get rich like you, Slick, so my background could look like your shit say Rob Dollar Beats or something, man.
No, I was just saying that the cultural shit. I get what y'all saying though, because it's further along, but for the term just come from just racist shit. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I was getting this down. I don't think it's so much like that now, for real. You know what I'm saying? Before it's like y'all was talking about the clothing and all of that shit. It's hard to even determine culture vulture because like it ain't like everything segregated like it was. Like, you get what I'm saying? We don't got Asian people wearing wood shoes. We don't got white people just wearing this. We don't got, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You talking about the real definition, like people swagger jacking the black culture.
Right.
I got you. I got boom.
And to me, to now, if it's culture, like if you ain't giving props, like don't give a prop. If you ain't giving the props where it come from, that's why I put the Kardashian shit up there. It was like when she,
what's funny though?
She came out with the boxer braid shit, and it was like, oh my god, this is a new rave. I'm like, nigga, this shit been around forever.
Well, what you're saying, Slick, is actually the new term for that is culture appropriation, right?
I wouldn't know what to call it. I'm just saying.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's the word that they've been saying. Like you ever seen people getting hit on, like getting flack for like maybe like a white lady that's wearing like a Chinese shirt in fashion, and they calling it like don't. I forgot what it is. It's been like sayings going on. I gotta find a word for it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I heard the term for cultural appropriation. Where I get how you using that. Like where white, I ain't trying to be right, but like how white people take certain shit now it's cool because they do it type shit. That's what you're saying.
Well, yeah, but
before it was looked down upon.
In short, if you use culture items or practices to exploit that culture anyway, you're appropriating whether you realize it or not. So it's kind of the same thing as the vulture, but that's what they've been doing now. Like I'm looking at some things right here.
I heard that term when Adele, they was doing something out there for Jamaican Day or something. She dressed up with Bantu knots and all that stuff, and they was like, "Oh no, you can't do that."
Yeah,
bro.
basically.
Yeah, and she didn't understand what she was doing wrong.
Let me see. Like,
So,
I mean,
so you
the
feel
brain
like she
thing
was
is
wrong
one.
for that though?
What? No, I can't tell her
You
she
feel
wrong
like,
because I don't know her. I don't know her.
but you know my thing, like if she's supporting it and bringing it to a forefront, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
solid.
Like, I
Yeah.
don't, yeah, like I don't know.
That's where it's hard to call because is she helping or hurting? Because she could be helping it.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
It's like, at the end of the day, like my question is to it. That's one thing. My other question to it is, how do you do it the right way? Then, if you feel like that was a problem, because she say, shout out to my black sisters out there for showing me how to do cornrows. Like, would that be the better caption? Because you
And
know,
see, that's the thing
like
with
that,
us.
they still probably be like, why she gotta say black sisters? Like,
There you go. I was just gonna say that. That right there. That's the thing with us. You know what I'm saying? Where we kind of
Yeah.
separated in that aspect. Some of us will accept that because they know where she come from and they know her type shit. And then there's some where they don't. Like I said, I talked about this before, where it's all different type of ecosystems. Man, we say certain shit that might be disrespectful somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's tricky, man. It's tricky when it comes to that road.
And I think that has a lot to do with this the time we live in. Like that shit wasn't going on like that in the 90s, bro. Now everything is super sensitive and like extra.
Nah, right. I give you this. But terminology, this damn phone is blowing up. Terminology ain't necessarily changed though. Like for as how people grab on words. When I moved to California, like where I'm from, we say dirty, we say what's up, Mo, we say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I moved to California, you know, I'm talking like me, niggas looking at their clothes like, who the fuck you calling dirty, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? It was, you know what I'm saying? It's something that little, just amongst people of color that hold on to shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of shit. That's why, you know what? I don't box myself in mentally to even to look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't, bro, because I'll be in prison and I won't know who's saying what, and I'll get offended by every little thing, and I don't think that's fair because some people don't mean harm by what they say.
Yeah.
Or what they do. And our culture is a respectable culture. So they love it. And I love the fact that other people love it. That's it. It's cool. It's cool to see other people, a Chinese or a white boy, just, you know, fly. Like, you gotta acknowledge it. That's life.
It's some though. It's some though. You can't, like, for instance, like, you can't dress like me, you can't try to talk like me, you can't do none of that and then turn around and be racist at the same time though.
The funniest thing though, and I've seen.
You get what I'm saying? That's some bogus shit.
Some people don't like the guy. I like listening to him a lot because he hits some good points. His Tommy Sotomayor, he said it himself, man. He said, the black culture is the most accepting culture. You can't be black and go into Asia and do Asian stuff and they accept you. They're gonna look at you crazy. You can't go into a white person in a white KKK rally or just redneck.
The most diverse culture.
White, Asian, whatever, come fuck with some niggas and get and be dressed up with them. And be
I'm
normal.
gonna take you a step further though. Black people in America really don't got no culture. Everything we invented is inside of our own neighborhoods. And I think that's why we hold on to there and there. Everybody that has come here, goddamn me, bring their culture with them. There's a difference between being an immigrant and not being an immigrant. Immigrants come freely. You get what I'm saying? That's how you dominate the nation. You take their culture away from them, you know. So that's the difference. You know, they have their own sections of towns. They have, you get what I'm saying? The point is they have. When you talk about them, you say they have. You can't necessarily say that around black folks, and you watch all these industries capitalizing on what black folks have made. You get what I'm saying? Essentially.
Well, also, I'll say too, with this, I get what you're saying, but I would also say, I'll go a step further and say that we might have some other culture, but our culture is only maybe 100 years old at the most. Whereas Asian cultures, traditions, them shits go back hundreds and hundreds of years. This culture, the black people in America's culture, was the culture that was started when they brought here as slaves. That's because, like you said, they don't know their dances, the tradition, tribal dances, and all the stuff and the spirits and the religions we had. We don't know none of that. We only know what happened when we got here. We don't know the stuff back there because we don't even know where the fuck we came from. Really, we don't know what country we came from.
That's my favorite thing when black folks talking about I'm African. I said, "How you? Where though? From where?"
Yeah. So you know, I get like a white person, they can trace their traditions. Yeah, you know, my family, you know, the Smiths, man, we have a tree we've been, you know, praying by for over 300 years. The church we went to, but all we can go to is the far we go back to is on a motherfucking sheet where they had us name our fake name and fake last name and all that, and that's where we start. Like that's where our lives start at.
Right.
So yeah, you know, because it's funny, like you said, like because I'm mixed. So when I go to my ancestry, my white side, that shit go all the way fucking hundreds of years.
Yo, hold on.
Right.
I got a question.
That shit stops in Louisiana because we slaves right there in Louisiana.
To the people that's watching. My wife just texted me and she said she wants to get her feet done. Did y'all want to contribute to that? Hi, y'all go ahead and talk.
But, yeah, I think that's the biggest thing why black folks won't.
Question is that?
But also, that's part of the reason. Like I congratulated when I saw your live and y'all came together. That's what needs to be seen more of. Not just coming together forever. I mean, it's always gonna be somebody you can make business move with. And if you want to make business move together, get on top. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Facts. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Yo, I like Price back in the days. He used to be with his Arab homeboys, and I swear to God, bro, y'all don't know me like that, but that's how I was with the Arab in Virginia and in New York. We were just mad cool. Like we had like meetings. We would eat couscous. Like that's why I like Kais, man. He's far from a culture vulture. He always been a dude that just was a fly dude. Like he always had jerseys and sneakers. I like Kais, but I just wanted
to. Man, we know who the culture vultures are, man. Yeah. We know who.
At the end of the day, man, like I can't, like I said, like Kais brought a whole new vibe to the sneaker stuff on YouTube, bro. It's like people can hate the man or whatever, but the whole aspect before Kais came along, it was just sit down. Here's the shoe.
Come on, Zay, come up in here, talk about it, bro.
You always on. You don't never come on niggas.
I jump in that nigga shit.
I'm tired of his little fucking shit, bro.
Bro, Zay ain't shit, bro. I always support that nigga shit. Bro. I feel like button.
I feel like Kais brought a whole nother vibe to this shit. The vlogging aspect, the lifestyle aspect to the sneaker YouTube side of things. Before him, it was really just, hey guys, my name is this.
It was regular shit. Shit.
If you didn't know about the person that was talking, you were focusing on the shoes. Now people can relate to the actual person talking. Like he brought another aspect to it, man.
Hop up in here, bro. Why why y'all niggas comment? The link is right there, bro. Like speak what you feel, bro. Elaborate.
He's a
white guy who looks
like we were talking about Kais per se. I don't think got no race to it. It'd be, it's other aspects of his culture. I'm pretty sure that he even know any knowledge why they get a bad rap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Funny thing is though, like at one point we have to. It's like he gets that bad rap, but the thing is, like Kais was born in California. It's like when did we start that? You think right. But like eventually, like bro, like his kids.
Like even here, he would experience something totally different. Like I've taken my phone, bro, and put it on Google Translate. Every time I go to the register, they talk bad about us.
Yeah,
and I got kicked out. I can't go in the store today because of that.
Oh, you found out?
Yeah, I put it on Google Translate. I put the phone down. He didn't know, and he just started talking all crap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now they come back when they store no more.
Yeah, I mean, I already know. Like when it comes to it, the younger people, we get it. There's still a lot of people, older people that just don't get it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They're still on that fuck shit. Like, especially like I said, Asian people. You might go to to a certain restaurant and you be like, come in there at this. You might come in there. It's past lunchtime and dinner time. They like, and you might be like, it's 3:30, man. You said 3 lunches. You know, they say some slick shit to you.
Right.
So
hey,
look, let me ask you this though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you this though. Like Asians, they stay in their little sector. Mm-hmm. Some whites, they stay in their sector. What's wrong with us having just stay segregated? You understand what I'm saying? Like that's how we used to build things up. We supported black businesses, all that other stuff. Now all of a sudden it's like an acceptance thing or whatever. So I remember
nails.
I don't think that's segregation. I can go for separation, but not segregation though.
What'd he say?
Separation?
Who's Sleep?
No, what Sleepy say? Wrong with separation. Stop biting my nails?
No. Sleep said. Hold on. Sleep said. He a nigga, I'm weak. He talking about when I was talking about the kite shit. But we're gonna apply that to the nails though.
But look,
I think you know what we do?
Hold on. King Kick said what he said, right? King Kicks, I think one of the reasons is because of what I just said earlier. When it comes to this shit like that, is people gonna go shop with King Kicks if they need a dress, or are they gonna go shop at Ling Ling shop that has the dress?
Right.
They black.
Right.
B100, like, you know, like it might even happen. It happens to us. Like I feel like Slick, you might be more like if a white person has a more proper business and I'm selling you the same product, or a black person selling it, you might not always think like, let me go support the black owned business. Like we sometimes.
Nah, maybe if you caught me younger, because I've caught myself up in a couple of situations, man. When my uncle started talking to me, man, he was like, "Now you just went down to Dobbs, right? And you just paid $600 to put this transmission in, right? John next door just graduated from technical school and start working for his uncle. You ain't even about to ask him. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
and that's what opened my eyes. I was like, damn, she so fucking right. You know what I'm saying? Things like that, like, you know.
I feel you on that. I'm just saying it does. I feel like some of our decisions are based upon that, at least some of mine. Like I tried to keep something like that in mind, but I'm not gonna say like I'm looking for a white man to do this, but for instance, we getting the pool done right now, right? Mm-hmm. I had white people, Hispanics, and blacks. You know what I'm saying? I had to choose. I had 3 different companies. I didn't choose it based upon that, but I'm like, shit. Every company I seen hire somebody, it had Hispanics that was doing the pool. So I'm gonna hire the Hispanic company.
We get busy, nigga. We're getting trouble, bro.
Why would I hire the white company or the black company if I seen the Hispanic building it for all 3 of them? You feel me? That's how I looked at it.
I feel you, Tony. When I moved to California, I was trying to get my car, and it was like, shit, you better take that shit to a Mexican nigga. They'll lay your shit out. Like, I was like, what? I had never heard that.
You go to a Chinese there. You go to a Chinese restaurant, it be Hispanics cooking the Chinese food. You know what
I'm saying? Nigga, we whip that chicken, nigga. What you need?
Those other things going to my mind and be fucking with me, man. But you get what I'm saying. But nah, I feel you, like, but that's why I think. But well, there you go, King. And the thing is though. But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes if we're the smaller business, we're gonna have to charge more to make up for that lack where the bigger business got it already. So that segregation that we want. You know, are you going to go to the mom and pop pharmacy, or are you going to go to CVS or Walgreens? You know what I'm saying? Or are you going to go to Kroger? So that's where I think that it's hard to do what you're saying. It sounds good, but we just don't seem to always be for that. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't
internalize. I mean, we talk outside now. You know what I'm saying?
We just started a new sticker cleaner. Are you going to go get Rejuvenator, or are you going to be like, well, black owned business? You know what I'm saying? Like that. And I don't blame them. It's not like I don't ever want anybody to feel like they got to shop with us because we're black or.
Hold on, we got somebody in here.
Okay,
we got Matt K in the building.
What's up, man? I just
Matt, what up?
Salute to the trap. Salute to the trap.
Important with everybody else. But one thing I wanted to say, bro.
Damn D said, Rob.
One thing I wanted to say is, bro, like, what we got to realize is
above it.
When you're trying to look at why black people may not support black people like other cultures, is we're taught by all the stigmatisms that are portrayed in you know, by everybody else. Like you look on the news, you see black people like being portrayed as like hoodlums and shit like that. So black people looking at the same thing, bro. Like so we don't get like all the positive aspects that like you see out of other cultures, you know what I'm saying? Then on top of that, just like he said, we don't even have a culture, bro. Like you talking about like, you know, Hispanics and shit like that. They come over here because they want to. We came over here because we had to. So everything that we had, we were reprogrammed and taught something else that wasn't ours. So we don't have anything.
So how can we make shit look the hottest out of everybody? We take everybody culture, put it in our shit, and make that shit look hotter. And then what everybody does, they copy that shit, nigga. We trendsetters, bro. What you mean?
But we don't have the knowledge.
Culture, bro. Being a trendsetter is the culture in itself, man.
Bro, we're the most adaptive people on the planet.
Facts.
That's why we still here.
Because we trendsetters, bro. Right. We set the trend, nigga.
I think also the reason why we're so adapted is back to what we said earlier. The whole redoing of our DNA is only like a couple hundred of years old now at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like we're still making our culture as we speak because it was just stripped from us Like I said, like what,
and
18,
that's gonna have to
16 or
come,
whatever, 18.
that alone got to come from within. What Tony's saying, man, it got to be dominated. Like when you had kids, you got to explain it to your children. We got to explain to our children and teach them that it's important to embrace. You know what I'm saying? Embrace all of that. You know what I mean?
When I heard that we spend trillions of, we wanted to, we pretty much push the fucking we pretty much push
we are the economy.
The economy? I said, bro, how the fuck we don't own more shit out here together? How the fuck is this possible? We don't own more shit. Corporate buildings and fucking bro, trillions of dollars on a weekly,
think of it like this,
basis or a weekly basis. It might
think
have
of it like this. Add up all the poor people, right? Add up all the poor people and them small checks, right? Because you got to think about it. That's a lot of goddamn money, but a lot of them motherfuckers taking that same small check and buying that one outfit to go to the club in that Saturday.
That's
you understand what I'm saying? And that's and I ain't saying that to make fun. I'm just calling
that's just real shit. Now you speaking real shit.
I'm just trying to see it. So we drive the economy in that aspect. You know what I'm saying? So they don't mind, like I said, when they, why you think they ain't saying, let's give all this money to these rich people so they can go spend some more money, and that's cool, they hold on to money. No, they trying to give all the money and checks to the poor people because so they gonna go out there and spend it.
That's what, and they, you know what's crazy? The news clearly says that. That's what
in your face. The name of it called stimulus. You know what stimulus means? That means like something that makes you get up and move.
Right.
They're gonna give you money to goddamn give it right back. Like get that bitch a get shit pumping. They giving you 600. They giving you 600, so you spend 800. You gonna spend it,
Junior, when they start pushing, you got that off that little 250 extra with your taxes due, and it made everybody go below their tax money. Man, that's been the plan ever since. Ain't gonna keep you down.
That I hear, you know, maybe I be misunderstanding what's being said, but then I hear like a lot of people say, okay, we got to take the black dollar and spend within the black community. But then my thing is this: everybody that is motherfucking dominating the economic game, they invent some shit that everybody needs. You get what I'm saying? So they do a business with everybody, like everybody across the globe. So I think that like it's a stigma, man, for us to just try to concentrate on just keeping the dollar in our community. We need to be trying to reach out and bring dollars from other communities into our community. If that makes sense.
And we have that ability though.
Yeah.
The thing is that we're not going out there and getting, bro. We're not going out there and taking advantage of it, bro. We have that ability.
We messed up when we gave away all our commodities. That's where we first started.
Correct.
When we gave away the cleaners, when we gave away the laundry mats, when we gave away all of that stuff, and now we crying about there's Chinese people, there's Arabic people in my neighborhood taking all the money, and they don't even stay in our neighborhood. But we sold it to them. So once we take the commodities back, you know what I'm saying? You start from there. But all before that, you gotta value. Before that, black folks we gotta start valuing where we stay, bro. I'm tired of hearing this white flight and all that stuff, man. Man, look, it's black flight too. People get black folks get some dollars and burn the hell out.
Our first commodity, bro, was stolen from us. The first commodity that black people had that even existed was our labor.
I appreciate that, Rob Money.
Facts. No, I was just talking about me coming up, but I agree. I totally agree with you. It was labor.
Yeah, our labor. Once our labor was stolen, man, they devalued what we considered. Our value systems got thrown off right there.
Because we allow that. You gotta understand everything that's done is we allowing it to be done. Like for example,
he talking about back then. He talking about back in the day, bro.
You know how many black FUBU, fucking Coconut, Fat Farm, we gave that away to the white business. We gave that to the white people. We sold it to them. We could have made the only person that took a chance was Master P. They was giving that, 50,000. We do this. And he's like, nah, I'm gonna do this shit on my own. And he did it on his own. He's building black business by himself, and we clowning. Look at them shoes. Them shit's ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
But he take chances.
We don't support each other, bro. That's why we set for failure. We don't support each other. We don't have each other's back. We don't come out here and get it, bro. It's like we get to a certain point and we get scared. We get lazy. I don't know what it is, bro.
Intimidated, man. It's like being a fish out of water. Once you go so far, it's like, damn, I don't know what I'm doing. But I try to break down to a nigga like, say, man, you can run from you sell dope, man. You was running the business right there. You had employees. You had to keep merch to keep selling, man. You had to, if you look at, but back then, I me personally, I don't know about everybody, but I ain't had nobody telling me, hey, slick nigga, cop took your car. Don't go back to the junkyard buy no other car.
All right, so
Man, I
look,
remember.
Dan B says,
You know
hold
what
on,
I'm saying?
yo, Slick, let me say something real quick. Dan
Yeah,
B
go ahead,
says
bro.
those shoes are ugly, no cap. How many black people we see wear designer shit that's fucking hideous
Fact.
and make them shit look fly?
Fact.
You telling me we can't take Master P shit and make it look fly? It's just that's how it is, bro. We just rather degrade each other instead of supporting it, and that's the reason why we fail.
Time out, Rob. Time out, Rob. Can you take Bally's and make it fly?
$1,500 Balenciagas that look like what the fuck are you wearing? And that's what they support. But Master P shit ugly.
Rob, I want to see you take Bally's and make it fly.
What the Master P's? Man, I always said I only rock J's and Nikes, bro. So look, Master P, no disrespect. I have my preference in what I like.
Hey, yo, but
I'm not up here. Advocating fucking designer shit or even rocking that shit. I just rock.
Do you think niggas would not support?
Look at Dan B, that motherfucker. Look.
Do you think niggas would not
shout out to Dan B
anymore if it became black owned?
Say that again. It was used one in there.
Do you think niggas would do the same thing with, like, say, Jordan brand if it became black owned?
The funny thing is, Matt K, back in the 90s, and I mean, I'm young, but I could say this. Y'all, at least, was proud to wear Karl Kani and FUBU because it was black owned.
Yeah.
I don't think we have that same feeling nowadays. Yeah, I don't think we have that feeling nowadays. Like all the shirts that had the black power.
Something else were.
Was in Crisscross also? Or another one of that? Like all that stuff was black owned. Like,
one thing that's different now than it was then is back then, like FUBU and cross colors and shit, they were making shit like FUBU and cross colors. Now you get FUBU, they'll make something that look like Gucci. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So basically nothing. There's nothing.
It was a balance back then, though, too. You know what I'm saying? It was a balance back though for his music, clothing, and everything. Everything kind of had a balance.
Because if you think about it,
the wayside late 90s.
Just imagine how scared those others were, though, because of that balance.
Polo and Tommy Hilfiger started making shit to look like cross color, bro.
Yep, sure did.
Yeah, and then you had Echo. Then you had Echo coming. They started tricking you basically because I thought Echo was a black owned. But that's Mark Echo that owns Complex.
Right. For real?
Finessing. Yeah, Mark, Complex.
I know that. You said you thought it was a black man.
I mean, Echo was a urban, like, black brand. Like, black people wore it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Academics, Echo, South Pole,
Skaters wore it here. They had an Echo store here once upon a time.
Niggas got fly in New York with Echo.
Yeah, so all those brands
like that.
Like all those brands, they were.
I believe you. I believe when I went to California, I was rocking South Pole, and I had never touched South Pole in my life.
Like, bro, I always say fucked up shit, but this is just my opinion. Like, I believe Cadillac started making their cars, man, for niggas.
Fuck is Zay in the building?
Yo, what up? What up?
Shit, chilling.
Don't come here with that cool old.
What's up, Zay?
What's cracking, bro?
Man, this nigga trying to get this nigga the fuck about here. He trying to sound all cool and shit. What up?
Zay, what you feel about what we talking about, man? Everything, the sneaker culture, everything.
Hold on. I'm trying to fix my camera.
There you go. Let me see your forehead real quick. I'll put it on big screen. Hold on, let me put it on big. Look how fast that nigga healed. Look at that shit. Solo layout. Let's see that shit.
I'm like Wolverine, bro.
What's it say? Say it what? Say it loud or?
This nigga's an X-Man.
Say it loud. Okay.
Right, Larry Jones, right.
Yo, let me I say it like this, bro. And again, I'm always gonna say that I don't mean any of this offensively, but 2021, like, I don't really care if people take what I say offensively. That's your problem. It's something that you got to figure out within yourself. If what I say, you take it personal, right? Shout outs to No Cap. I said something in the chat, and I'll try to repeat it verbatim, right? Black people as one individual, if you grade them on individuality, are strong. You know what I'm saying? Are hopefully I'm not using the wrong word, are prideful, as far as like they have a lot of pride in where they come from and the stuff that they've accomplished. But sorry to say, as a unit, y'all not as strong as y'all claim to be. The reason that I say that is that Black people are the people that I hear the most talk about yo, they stole our culture. They stole our culture. They stole our culture. But black people usually don't support other black people or other black owned businesses, right? So we sitting up here and we clowning about shoes, right? Y'all all copping Jordans, right? Why? Because the face of it was a black man, but it took a white company to help that black man get to where he needed to get to. Thanks. So you go and you put $200 in that company's name every week consistently, and you rock your Jordans. But I don't see people, or at least a mass amount of black people, supporting Side Collective. You feel where I'm going with this, man?
Yeah.
A lot of people be like, "Oh, that shit ugly. This shit ugly." Why? Because you programmed yourself to like what the white company gave you.
Gotcha.
You feel me?
Yep.
And again, shout out to No Cap, bro. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, and I wasn't trying to sound ignorant. Again, I'm only responsible for what I'm saying. I can't be responsible for how you take it. Now,
when you type shit, it could be misinterpreted. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What I could do is I could come up here and try to give some context to what I'm saying. Correct. What I could do is I could try to open my platform for you to come on to tell me your differences, but I can't rub your fucking back because you taking it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to be able to speak freely, at least on my terms.
Yeah.
As a unit, y'all not as strong as y'all like to. Yo, black people, we together. Think of it like this, right? Think of it like this. If it was y'all culture and y'all would have held it down and y'all would have put your own black money into it, y'all could sit here and say, yo, it's our culture. But unfortunately, I'm sorry, it's not y'all culture. It's all of our culture because we all helped in some way, shape, or form. You may have came up with the idea, but you needed a white man to help finance it. You needed Hispanics, Asians, and all these other people to push it forward so that it could be this big. So before you stand up there and you say, yo, it's ours and we got robbed. No, you didn't get robbed. Y'all as a people just weren't able to hold it down yourselves. So some of y'all actually sold out. Y'all sold y'all pieces to other people who ended up helping to make it big. And that goes in everything. That goes in hip hop, music, fashion. Like, look at fashion, right?
Yeah, and that's deep right there, Zay. You're going deep in this shit, bro.
Saying, look at fashion, right? If you look, and I don't want to just solely stick to black people. Let's say Hispanics and black people, because technically we one and the same, right?
Yeah.
Well, look at this.
Hell laughing.
Y'all get that stimmy check, right? And motherfuckers start talking about that Louis, that Gucci, right? That ain't black owned.
Nah, facts.
Right. So instead of taking that money and going into your community and putting that money into your community, you know what I'm saying? Instead of helping the grocery store that's owned by the black dude, the pharmacy that's owned by the black dude, you go to Walmart that's owned by the white dude. So you don't want to put your own money into your community, but as an individual,
Zaya, let me finish. That Crown Royal ain't Hispanic.
Can I just get it off? Let me get it off.
That Crown Royal ain't Hispanic though.
No. It ain't. But I don't sit up here and be like, yo, what's Hispanic made liquor?
Young Hollywood.
Let me come at you.
Fuck you, Young Hollywood.
Let's let him finish. Let him finish. Al, let him finish.
Get it. I lost the thought.
No, you didn't.
I lost it for real.
No,
I'm trying to tell you, I got to get it off.
The black music. You're talking about the black music industry, and then you were talking about.
And then you converted to the Hispanic.
No, you said no. I tell you, you said the stimulus check. You want to go buy that Louis and that Gucci, and then that's when you stop right there. That Louis and that Gucci.
No, he stopped that. Instead of supporting the black-owned store, you rather go to Walmart.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
You got it. You right?
Rob with the.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I got you, bro.
So hold on. Let me finish.
So, as a black community, right? Instead of getting your money and being unified with the individuals that are around you in your environment, saying, yo, bro, you getting 600, I'm getting 600, you getting 600, you getting 600. Yo, let's put that shit together and let's clean up this neighborhood, or let's put that shit together and open our own type of Walmart that's gonna feed this entire community. Instead, once motherfuckers get their 600, they're like, oh, no, I'm on my own, bro. I'm going to get that goddamn Gucci. I'm getting me some Louis. I'm going to the club. Guess what? The club owned by a white man. Gucci owned by a white man. You drinking the white man liquor. I'm just saying that if you're gonna be like that, you can't then turn around tomorrow when you broke and be like, yo, they stole our culture. No, bro, you gave it to them. You just gotta come to that realization, bro. You gave them the end. You opened the door for them. White people didn't break down the door and take your shit. No, you opened the door and you did like, and the white man said, yo, I could give you a couple dollars to come in here. And you said yes.
Facts,
bro. You know what I mean? Like,
hold on. Wait a minute.
But it's
a great point. I mean, I get what you're trying to say, Zaya.
Mm-hmm.
But if Nike was owned by black people, Jordans would have still been crazy because of what Jordan did, not because of what, not because of
you
white.
Don't know that, though. You can't. What you're doing. This is what you're doing, Rob. No offense. You robbing the worth of that white man. You trying to say that Jordans would have still been popping if Nike or Jordan brand would have been owned by a black dude, but it wasn't, and you don't know that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's hard to
you know
say
what I'm saying. Like, look at collective. That shoot is fire, bro.
That's the catalyst.
He's not on a Nike level.
I'm just saying for the fact we don't know. We don't know how the black man would have operated that business. We don't know a lot of.
Just don't know. And look. Matter of fact. Look, y'all gave some examples up here. Y'all gave some examples of black-owned businesses or black-started businesses that ended up selling their shit to the white man, bro.
Right. That's true.
Oh, come on, bro. Like you tell.
Well, I would say the white man.
Let me speak on this.
Hold on, Al got something to say.
Yeah, let me speak on this. What's up, Zaya? You
What's
my
up,
brother
my
from another mother, man. Hey,
Cool.
Zaya, there was a lot that you said, but I think what you're failing to see also, everything you said is true, is this. What I see is that there's no originality amongst the African American community. That I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna shock y'all. I'm gonna shock you.
Wait, is that based on facts or based on opinion?
No, that's based on facts.
Okay.
Originality.
Elaborate.
Okay. Now, if we look at the sneaker game, the only reason why most African American males wear sneakers is because rappers wear sneakers. If you do your history, how the sneaker game got so popular, it was because rappers start wearing these sneakers. There were sneakers more popular than the Jordan. So the only reason why we wear stuff and not support. Oh, we're not?
No.
Okay, then why are we wearing Gucci? Who the hell is Gucci?
You know who Dr. J is, bro?
Bro,
Dr. J had one of the top selling sneakers out there with Converse. It's not. He didn't make us start wearing sneakers. Rappers didn't make us start wearing sneakers.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
No, it was athletes.
When it comes
it was
to fashion,
athletes, bro.
Okay.
Like we look, those were our heroes.
Okay,
Like,
exact. Oh, I'm talking about nowadays. I'm not talking about way back in the game. You are correct. I mean, the only reason why you see most black people wearing Louis Vuitton, Versace, and all of this is, who are these people? It's because of what rappers did. Yeah, Tupac made Versace.
But don't say that's all the black folks. That's not all the black folks, bro.
I think that's
Tupac, the young booties. You know what I'm saying?
Tupac introduced designer to hip hop, in my opinion.
Who, Tupac?
Yeah, I mean, I know that you had your man, what's his name, that was doing MCM and all that, Dapper Dan and all that. But Pac was doing that Versace. Versace loved Pac like the nigga Versace thought that Tupac was the most beautiful man in the world. Like, he was just giving him that shit. Then you saw Biggie trying to get on that Coogee and all that shit like that. But that's where that shit started at, in my opinion.
Bro.
So we got people.
No, that's not facts. Then that's not facts. That's not facts.
Who's talking? Whoa.
That's not facts. That's not facts. That's not facts. If you want to really get deep into it, the rappers was wearing it because the drug dealers was wearing it, and that's what the rappers want to look like.
That's a fact.
Yeah, exactly. Tupac knew the daughter of Versace. He knew her personally.
The only thing I want to say is, bro, one thing that Zed said is that the white man gave the push. Well, if that's the fact, if we're gonna take that into consideration and say that that's why that there's no, I mean, maybe I'm misunderstanding it. That's why like the culture is everybody's culture. Then if that's the fact, then nobody in the United States has a culture except the white man. The white man pushing everything.
Yeah, but
they
took over and they took the patent building. That was a
I
wrap.
just think it's a finance situation. That's it, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like the
Okay?
financial situation.
At the end of the day, bro, it's everyone's culture, bro. You know what I mean? It may have started off as y'all's, but it's not y'all's no more. It's
we don't
ours.
have a culture. Like everything that we did here, everything that you're seeing that basically I'm willing to say is like Black created, that I'm willing to stand up for. Like all that kente cloth and shit like that, bro. I ain't African.
But what black businesses that get as much as marketing and advertisement as most of these white businesses?
The money is white money. This is the United States. The money here is white money.
Right. Let me say, he just said that like they pick and choose who they push. Now, if you watch TV, y'all don't see this. Like that's just what it is. Then it wasn't always about money back then. You know what I'm saying? Like Black folks, they made sure didn't have no damn money. Anybody of color didn't have no money, but they knew one day it was gonna happen. That's why they took over that patent building. We had a bunch of good ideas, but you had no choice but sell it. They made you desperate enough where you needed them dollars. They took it and saw it for the long run. What was that show, Shark Attack? I watched my man. Now, I deal with vinyl. I love vinyl. I got records all day. But I watched this man come out with this like little bitty ass record player thing. Man, he gave that nigga 5 cents on a dollar and gave him $500,000. This is the shit that going all time. This shit still selling right now. I guess I'm talking about.
I guess it's not as bad.
Wait, hold on. So you telling me if you got an idea? You telling me if you got an idea and you bringing it to an arena, technically because you can't afford to do it on your own. So you come into an arena and you ask for money. They lowball you. You accept it. You walk out, and then when you walk out, you be like, I got robbed.
No, I'm saying though. What I'm trying to say is this: that it's from that time on the patent, whatever, and all that stuff on up. It's just like you niggas get desperate all of a fucking sudden. It's not like that. Oh, we were all even in the beginning. I mean, the conversation starting to turn to where it's like, I'll say all of us right now had $1 million. That's how it was in the beginning, and Black folks just stayed here, and we just gave our shit up. That's not how it went. You know what I'm saying? And to a certain extent, it's like everybody playing catch up. It's not as easy as it sounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm not blaming a white man or no shit like that, but the shit was just never fair from the jump.
Bro, we're the only race in the United States that is strategically targeted by the United States to disrupt. Nobody else. They blew up Black Wall Street, bro. We had our own buses, all that shit.
Yep, cab companies, everything.
Yeah, like for how long?
Black people.
How long?
You said that for how long?
People gonna sit around saying, "Oh, but we got to play catch up," but it's not fair. But
hey, bro,
because it's the same now. They own everything. You got to go through them. It's like you have to.
They don't own everything.
The question is, when is anybody else going to have the right to say that?
When you look at Sky Collective,
you have the right to say that.
Was walking around talking about they own everything.
No, but that's that's one person you're speaking about. We talking about fair housing. We talking about getting loans. We talking about all that type of shit, bro.
You talking.
It's not the easiest thing to do if you go into a white-owned bank, especially if it's an idea that ain't theirs.
Bro, you're talking from an individual perspective. This is exactly what I said in the beginning. Individually, when you look in the mirror, you strong, but as a unit, you're not strong, bro. Because you're still blaming someone else instead of taking accountability and saying, you know what, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna kick in the door. I'm gonna own something, and I'm gonna make white people pay me.
What I'm trying to ask you is when is there gonna be another culture or another race in the United States that stands the right to say or blame somebody? When? Who?
And also, I'm not saying making white people pay nobody. It's just the fact of just gaining the knowledge to be able to attain the business and having a first check in the game. That's all I'm saying.
Asking, bro,
that's within oneself.
Other race,
you got to be the one to wake up and say, you know what, I'm going to do something different today. I'm going to do something better today. Like the thing is, like you can't sit around forever and just be blaming someone else because they had the bread to put up when you didn't.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's not that, but you keep saying that line over, but it's not always like that though. People out here that's fighting to get businesses. It's people out like property is the key. It's people who got legit business selling shit out their house, and then you try to get this land. He ain't gonna say the land. No, I ain't getting shit. Just
salute to them people. We're not talking about those people.
Every fact is important.
An individual trying to buy a building. You said individual, right?
This whole conversation, me coming up here, was based on people saying, yo, they stole that from me. This is our culture. They stole that. They stole that. Fact. No, they didn't steal it. That's your excuse to make you feel better. They didn't steal shit. You gave it to them. You let them take it. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm coming from. As far as the people that are fighting, to do better, bro, they're not even part of this conversation. Because if others were thinking like them and y'all was unified, then you would be as strong as.
I mean, let's take what Zay is saying in consideration here for the fact that Lonzo and them came into the league and when they had their own BBB, shoe program. They didn't go with Nike or sign with anybody at first. A lot of motherfuckers was clowning that shit, and a lot of motherfuckers wasn't buying into it, and that shit flopped. You know what I'm saying? Like, it shit flopped. The shoe it didn't become as good as it was, and it failed. Nobody participated in that, but then it led him to go. I think he signed with Nike or whatever the fuck. Melo's with Puma now, so it's like I get what Isaiah's saying from that. Like, we sell our talents to the white man, basically.
And this is my problem. You sell it to the white man, but then
they're the ones that's buying
sports and fashion, but not everything.
Bro, to get in the game.
You're saying, Mac, you're saying buying. You necessarily don't always have to sell it either. You can create your own. You don't have to sell yourself to that.
The NBA is the NBA, bro. Like, come on. Even Trump tried to start a new fucking football league, and what happened? He ain't black. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Because he's fighting against the machine. You gotta you gotta get in the game to play the game, bro. You can't.
So let me ask you a question. If we all came together and built an NBA league with the greatest players in the world, which are of our color, we wouldn't be successful?
Hell yeah, we would. What are you talking about?
Exactly. I know we would.
You gotta have a product that will market. You gotta have you got the product.
I'm not trying to knock it. But I mean, Ice Cube's doing it with Ice Cube's doing it with the big three, and that shit ain't really doing. It's not booming. He's trying to do that shit with the big three.
I believe. You know what I think? I think we lack confidence. We lack confidence, and we lack unity, bro. That's why we are unsuccessful.
Yes.
That's it. That's the facts. It's that's the reason. We lack unity. We lack confidence, and that's why we are stuck where we stuck. Bro, listen, we on this little platform, and these motherfuckers, we go against each other every fucking day. And this is a small platform. Just imagine this big world. Nobody is no unity, bro. That's why we are fucking where we at. We have to buy by the white man. We're not starting no leagues. We're not starting no corporations. We not, bro. And if we do, niggas don't even take advantage of that. The fucking corporation winds up going under.
Rob, listen, this is exactly what Tony was saying before. The problem is that you see in the NBA and you think the NBA blew up overnight. You're not willing to, that big three. We looking at the big three. How long the big three been in effect?
What
3 years?
3 years?
I'm saying, the NBA been around how long? And you just want NBA status? You ain't even put in the work yet. You got to put in the work every single season, consecutively. You got to get that shit on TV. You got to get more people to participate. You got to highlight it. You got to create merch. You got to do all these things before the shit pops off. The problem is that someone like Ice Cube, listen, no lie, bro. And Ice Cube got money, right? I wouldn't be surprised, bro. 2-3 years down the line, somebody come with a bag and say, "Yo, we'll take that shit."
Yeah.
And Ice Cube gonna be like, "Go ahead, take it."
Yep.
Well, we might end up having. I can't lie. I haven't done much research on it, but we'll have to see. We'll definitely have to see, like, if that whole thing with Reebok, right? With Master P, if he buys Reebok, see how that turns it out.
Bro, just based off it being fucking Master P, bro. People like, Master P buying Reebok. But look at all the shoes that Master P done put out. Them shits is trash. This and a third.
Yep.
Why people ain't flocking to that? Why people listen? If y'all was, and when I say y'all, I mean his minorities in general. Tomorrow we could be like, you know what, Jordan Brand, you done, bro. You done. We rolling with Reebok. Reebok owned by Master P now, and motherfuckers can make it hot.
Facts.
We motherfuckers made Jordans hot.
Yeah.
We could do it again. The problem is that there's no unity, bro. Everyone is for themselves, bro.
Jordan was a fly nigga
It's
with the
not, you
Jordan.
gotta
John.
open
I
people's
just think
eyes.
basketball
Not
kind of
everybody.
different. You gotta have the product to
Back
sell.
then, right?
Yeah.
It's just that a lot of people don't know about what's really going on in the world. As long as you got the middle class running to buy products and services outside the black community, we will always be stagnant. I mean, you said some names right now, Zaya, of some famous of some black-owned companies I ain't never heard. That's because I didn't have the knowledge. But people like you and everybody out here, YouTubers, y'all need to spit that knowledge so we can know.
I'll say one thing. I'll say one thing for a fact, and I was thinking about this probably 2-3 days ago. I looked at pictures of current protests, current marches, and things, and I looked at shit when MLK on his birthday because I was looking at it then. Of protests and marches. We definitely are not as united as we was back then.
Nah.
Them motherfuckers was suited and booted on a mission with an objective.
Right.
Everything was laid out, and it looked. I'm not trying to be
What
funny.
you talking about is in the building.
I'm not trying to say that like you have to be dressed up a certain type of way, but it just looked very formal and very powerful compared to now where motherfuckers is running around with bandanas with their phones out and shit. Hey, nigga got breaking into the windies right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's the problem I have with Black Lives Matter. I think their objective, yeah, I can respect, but why is it every time? Like, let me back up. Zaya said we're not united, and the reason why I agree, and the reason why I agree with them, there are things happening to our community, and no black person ever says nothing. But when someone gets shot and dies, yeah, we will unite. But then again, here comes these hood ass Negroes coming in there breaking the Nike stores and the malls, and it's like every time black people protest, it's a free shopping spree for those who don't have. So we're not united, but we don't say nothing about it, and yet we don't do nothing about it. Until we can get our own community straight first, we can't even see ourselves as a community.
And let me say something, Al. Back then too, Al, even because we have white people marching with us as well. But back then, if white people was acting out, people would check them too. Remember Zaya, when that shit was going down in LA and that white dude was busted in his flight club. He's like, yeah, this is for freedom. You know, they trying to take our rights. Why you stealing? Because they not doing us right. Like, remember he was just talking and he had a pair of like $5,000 shoes. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with people use our pain to cause a motive? You feel me? Right. It happens. And one thing that, let me say the one thing that Tommy Sotomayor, once again, salutes to him, brought out is that women, especially women too, black women, everything black like problems are always off the death of the black man. Like, they use the black man to push a lot of things. You see a black man die, and that they want to comfort. Now you want to react. They want to. The woman wants to get all the money, or they get the fame, they get everything. But it's at the cost of the man himself. People don't even pay attention about him. Like, black men have to die to. I don't know. It's just something he brought, and I just noticed that. Like, yeah, I don't even know. I lost my train of thought. You get my point, though.
Let me ask you. That's a whole Black Lives Matter thing. If you go on their website. I mean, if you go read it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, basically, they have an objective. Right. They wait for a cue. Oh, somebody died in Kentucky. Let's go.
Somebody died. Let's go.
Hey,
right.
He
There
died
you
in
go.
Kentucky.
Exactly.
Donate over here. He died in Kentucky.
Exactly.
We don't know what the fuck he doing.
Yo, but isn't it owned by a white guy though? The actual thing is owned by a white guy.
He contributed a whole lot of money. He don't own it. He just contributed a lot of money. But like, but they're honest. I give to. If you go look on their website, like 2 years ago, they had made like almost $20-something million, and last year they made like almost tens of $1 million. And it's like, where does that go? Why y'all not using that to go promote the black community? You know what I'm saying? To do right. You know what I'm saying?
If you look up their main thing and you want to summarize it, Black Lives Matter is a political movement.
That's all it is.
That's all it is. It's not anything about neighborhood.
And on top of that, they even got a merch. Like, you go on there, you can buy merch, bro. Like it's a trip, man. Like
Oh,
Yeah,
there's Kelly
t-shirts.
shirt.
Yo,
T-shirts.
yeah, they got merch. They got straight
yo,
merch.
no cap
on
said
their
everybody out for self, not just black people.
Yeah.
Listen.
That's right.
I don't want to sound like a dickhead, but y'all the only ones that's saying that y'all shit got stolen though.
Oh,
No,
man.
we're not saying it got stolen. It ain't stolen. Like we're saying, like, goddamn me, say like for instance, baggy pants. A man didn't just like sell baggy pants to somebody or this and that. That became a platform
was baggy pants something that was made by black people?
Well, it was made hip by wearing pants too big.
So why didn't black people as a whole figure out a way to copyright that situation?
Because it wasn't meant like nobody. The person who did it didn't think about it in that aspect.
All right. So if
I'm not saying
you didn't have the unity to push it,
but you're saying it. You're saying like right, but you're saying it in free trade. You're saying in free trade that because he didn't think about copywriting, it's okay for him to go ahead and take it and not acknowledge that, like, and say he solely invented that. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that I don't care that he doing this at third. I just have a problem when you take something and just boom. You know what I'm saying? What's my boy name? He took my whole show that one day when I said it's all about words. Tariq Nasheed. You see what I'm saying? From word. You know what I'm saying? That shit bothered the fuck out of me. Was I supposed to trademark my whole fucking episode? I didn't know he was gonna go a week later and spit the same thing I said.
Maybe he was inspired by your show. Maybe,
and that's what he claimed. That's what he claimed. I watched a lot of people, maybe, but dude, you know, Zay. Come on now, if you watch somebody, you know.
And in the 60s,
so I mean, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not necessarily talking about our culture just for us. It's the part where, like I said, I get the example of like when Kim Kardashian put cornrows in her hair and called it boxer braids, and all the white people just went all the way. Oh yeah, no, that shit been around. That's where I said like culture vulture and that type of stuff right there. That's not right.
Yeah, but that now so now whenever someone uses something, they have to give acknowledgement to whoever came up with it.
Well, that's what you would do. Say I do.
Listen, I'll tell you this. There's a bunch of y'all vlogging that wasn't even around when I was on this YouTube shit vlogging. So why nobody gives me my fucking credit?
What are you talking about? Vlogging been around forever. What I'm saying is a style of vlog. What I'm saying is subject wise. Vlogging is picking up a camera, bro. You're not even making a valid point. That's picking up a camera fucking talking. I'm talking about subjects. If I watch you one day and be like, yeah, and I go get on here and be like, hey, piggyback off what Zay was talking about on his show, check him out. I'm gonna do that. To me, that's the only right thing to do. I'm not gonna take your show
but it's not,
and make it like it's mine.
Listen, that's cool on your part.
You get what I'm saying?
But me, I don't come here and be like, oh shit, hold on, Slick ain't give me no credit. Oh no,
it's not about that. It's not about that. It's just like the right thing to do. That's all I'm saying, bro.
It is about that. It's almost like you gave up the right, and I'm not saying you specifically, but bro, you gave up the rights or you gave up part of your culture willingly, but you still out here claiming that you got robbed. And I'm just saying,
robbed of what?
Hey Zay, let me ask you a question.
But you're an individual, bro.
I'll say it differently. We didn't get robbed, but we damn sure got hijacked.
No,
we got exploited. We got exploited.
There you go. Hold on. It's still exploited if it's done willingly.
Yeah, you get exploited willingly. No, I'm saying rob is like
Tony, let me ask you. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Would Michael Jordan sneakers still be what they are today had he not signed the Jordan brand?
We don't know.
Would Michael Jordan, the basketball player?
The way that motherfuckers praise Jordans, do you think that still would have been the same way had he signed with Adidas?
No, I don't. Nah.
Well, can I ask y'all this?
Listen, even more. Hold on. Let me finish my shit. So why did if you really feel that and you really feel like Michael Jordan was the biggest shit, like he didn't even need Nike? So why didn't Michael Jordan's daddy and mama take out a loan and start their own fucking shoe company?
We don't know that. You can't ask that, dude.
We know that he signed with Jordan Brand.
Them shoes because of Michael Jordan.
He signed with Jordan Brand. Why didn't me as a Mr. Jordan, the parent, look at my child and say, you know what? That motherfucker got skills right there.
The average person only wants 1 through 14, right? What about 23? What about these other? Ain't nobody wearing them, and them by Nike. Ain't nobody wearing them, bro. It's the ones that Jordan wore.
Every time y'all bring up Jordan,
that's all I'm saying. You can't. That's what I'm saying. Fashion is different, bro.
I can't say that.
Y'all can say it's exploiting, but the Jordan parents took that check and said, yeah. Look, my son, look. Yeah. Jordan parents put some sneakers on him. Put some sneakers on him. Look, yeah. Listen, at the end of the day, Jordan needed fucking Nike.
We got the ding.
Jordan needed a marketing team. Jordan needed Nike's money. I'm saying, bro.
Nike needed Jordan.
Nike needed Jordan.
I just think there's a whole lot of this going on.
Bro.
But then when it's in public, it's like, yo, they robbed us. Like, y'all didn't get robbed, bro. Stop it already, man. It's time to grow out of that, man. It's time to grow out of that. Y'all gave it up, bro. Y'all gave it up.
Hey, Zaya, let me ask you something, Zaya.
Yeah.
Zaya, let me ask you something. You do your show a certain way, right? So let's say if Joe Brown gets on YouTube and does his show just like you, and he hits it big, you didn't copyright that, right? You didn't copyright it. You won't feel like he stole your style?
No, and I got a perfect example. Kais got big off vlogging. I didn't get big off vlogging, but I don't hold it against Kais.
That's not, man.
But you an individual, bro.
I'm saying, but listen. Hold on.
Intellectual property that you bring to the show is what he's saying.
Slick.
That's what he's saying. What you bring to the show.
Slick, can I get Slick? Let me give you a concept, Slick. If you ask me a question, bro, you got to be willing to accept my answer.
I'm talking about what he's talking about, though.
I'm saying, but you can't make excuses for me. You can't say,
I'm
not bullshit. I'm not bullshitting. Listen, if I was bullshitting, I could just get up here and I could go do my own shit because I got my own shit. I didn't get up on here to bullshit. I got up on here.
Right. I get you, man.
Let me say one thing.
I got big off of vlogging. I was doing vlogging before Kais. I don't hold it against him. Listen, hold on. Kais introduced the basketball shit to SneakerCon. I did that basketball shit before anybody. I don't hold it against him.
Okay.
You know what I do?
They say you should.
You know what I do? I get back in the lab and I keep creating until something hits for me. I don't sit around saying Kais robbed me.
Yeah, I was going
to. How you doing that? All black people don't do that, bro.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but I never got up here and said that I'm speaking for all black people.
You just
speaking for the people that keep the people that keep doing this. This is a representation to you of all black people.
Pretty much. That's who did.
That's your problem.
Yeah,
that's your problem.
That's history.
I can't soothe your back every time you.
That's history, bro. I'm not good. Don't worry about that. But I'm just saying that's history, bro.
Hold on, we got side of man.
Every time I do something, you take it a different way. That's your problem.
That's history. I can't take that no other way. That's history.
That's your problem. Then that's not my problem. I don't got to apologize or nothing. If this means
I didn't say you had to apologize. Did I say you had to apologize?
No, I'm just saying.
All right, then. What are you talking about, bro?
You can't put words in my mouth, though.
Goodness.
Every time I say something, you like, come on, but this is you making up excuses for me when I'm
using things you don't know about. Then you're saying so. You're like you. So you can do what you want.
This means all black people to you. It don't mean that to everybody else up on here.
Okay.
You feel me? This
find
to
me some other way where that came from, and I agree with you.
I'm gonna get my explanation because Slick got his own explanation for this.
Like you said, you have to accept what I say. I got to accept what you're saying.
All right.
It's just like it.
Go though.
Yo, Rob, I'm good, man. I salutes, bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Right on.
Y'all made this fucking live possible, bro. The donations. We got Young Hollywood, aka Willie Dickinson, in the building.
All I got to
Willie the scammer.
If Tony, you sell your sneaker collections for Bitcoin and you become a multi-millionaire, please don't forget about me.
Hey.
All right.
I'm just saying that was my idea. Nah, I'm just.
I think everybody's point of view and perspective on the situation, as far as businesses and everybody's opinion, was dope. Like this was made for a great debate, and I know Zay is going to continue it tonight. I know Skinny, so we have and Slick TV, everybody, and we can go real quick, Rob. Let me say something real quick.
I'm on YouTube, yeah. I can't do
that. Can I tap in about it real quick, though, Rob?
Yeah, so I can't hear you that good. Say that again.
Can I tap in about it?
Huh?
He said, "Can you tap in?"
He want to talk about it real quick. He want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's why you here, bro. Talk about it. Everybody's entitled to their opinion and how
you can hear me now.
Anything. Yeah, you good.
No, but one thing I want to say about what Zed was saying about like black people and the black businesses and all that, like you gotta understand the full aspect of it though. Like at the end of the day, like coming out of the civil rights movement, we had a lot of leaders and all of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? But what did they do to them leaders? All they did was kill them off and incarcerate them. You see what I'm saying? We had the Black Panther Party that was leading us in several states and all of that shit. You see what I'm saying? What the feds came, got them boys. And so don't try.
That's what I was saying. The country that we live in, we the only race that has been targeted by this country.
Trying to do that. You see what I'm saying? Wasn't allowing us to do that. You see what I'm saying? Came in and cut all that shit.
Damn, Hollywood left.
What happened?
He dropping big money over here, man. He come through anytime.
Did I come through?
Now you kind of broke out. You kind of broke out.
No, I heard you side of man. I heard you side of man.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Like I said, everybody
that's
entitled
all I'm
to how
saying.
they feel about the situation.
He tried to make it seem like we wasn't trying to build a foundation out here after the civil rights movement. Like, nigga, we just celebrated MLK yesterday. It was the reason behind that. They killed that man. You see what I'm saying? Martin, they killed him. They killed MLK. You feel me? Then they killed Malcolm. You see what I'm saying? Then they incarcerated damn near the whole Black Panther Party that was
Slick, I was like, about to say, what the fuck is going on over there? Slick. This nigga had another pull up on him, bro. Like, you got a plan, bro.
And it's a good thing that everybody is talking about the problem that is inside of the Black community. But one thing I haven't heard is any solutions. I'm tired of talking about what's the problem.
And getting shit done. That's the point.
Okay, well, how we get our generation? Listen, the solution is this generation going forward. The solution is our generation. Like, we are gonna be the generation that we building the fucking money, and we gonna leave something behind that our parents and nothing. Like, you see what I'm saying? Our parents didn't leave us shit. So we out here building our foundation.
And it's also your generation that's going to build the next generation too.
Yeah, we leaving shit for our family. So we are the basis of it. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, we are the foundation.
Man.
That's why
Mr. Sideman, what can we do today? Because our parents did leave us something. They left us a lot more freedoms that we didn't have when they had. Because you got to remember, the Jim Crow law down the South, for me,
I'm saying financially, they didn't leave us no money. Like, they fought for our rights. And now that we have these rights, we could go out here and get this money. So we going out here getting this money, and I plan on leaving my kids a house and some money and shit. You see what I'm saying?
But
I plan on inheriting something from my mom, because my mom's got a house and some shit. But I'm saying, like, this shit is built up. Like, you understand what I'm saying? It don't happen. It's built up over generations. And that's what I'm saying. White folks been here for generations and been having the luxury of passing on to their kids everything they die with. We ain't never had that luxury. Like, a black man been dying for years and ain't had nothing but a pot to piss in. We finally have something to piss in, and we finna be leaving shit behind. Niggas like Tony D finna leave something behind. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I agree with you.
Feel me? All these NBA players is leaving something behind. You feel me? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, it's changing.
But here's the thing, Mr. Sideman. Our parents didn't leave us money because we didn't need the money back then. We needed our freedom. What good is money if you don't have the freedom to spend it? Back then,
it changes. Money changes everything. Time changes. The time that our parents lived in is not the time we live in. The time I lived in, my young days, and the shit that I did in my younger days, these niggas can't do. These niggas on camera every move they make. Let them try and do some of this shit I did. Nigga, they be in jail for life. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you don't know that, you're stupid. That's what I'm saying. Every generation, it changes. We move forward.
Mr. Sideman, if it wasn't for your parents, there would be no change today. So for them to leave us money,
I ain't never said nothing bad about my parents. Like I just said, my mom finna leave me some shit. My nigga, what is you? Are you listening to what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying as example. You say they didn't leave us any money. I didn't say your parents did anything wrong. I'm saying if it wasn't for your parents, were out there fighting for my rights, we wouldn't have the changes today. So if anything,
that's what I'm saying.
I love your parents.
I'm not even disagreeing with you, bro, but do you understand what I'm saying? Them rights ain't enough. Them rights ain't enough moving forward.
Martin Luther King didn't leave no money behind.
Them rights ain't enough moving forward.
He left behind a whole
How?
fucking.
So what he's saying is they built this platform for us to be here. That's what Sideman is saying. So now what we're gonna do is build platforms for our children, leave money, leave property, the stuff that our family couldn't leave us because they was fighting for our rights to be able to do the stuff we do today.
Right. Yeah. Martin Luther King didn't like leave behind billions of dollars for people to start, black people to start, companies. He left behind platforms and groups and
exactly his legacy. He left behind. That's what we living off of our people that fought in the 70s and off the Black Panthers and all that. I'm doing that for all these niggas. Like right now, to me, we doing that for these niggas. You feel me? That's what these niggas died. They went to jail for all that.
I don't think we're doing a good job right now in society. I ain't gonna lie. I think like I said, they're running around with the cell phones out and looting and shit. Like we don't really have no movements. Like we don't have no platforms like that no more. That's why I was saying that's why I was just against Black Lives Matter is all in the NAACP. You feel me?
But Tony D, honestly, come on, bro. You know everybody ain't out there doing that. You know it's a lot of peaceful protests. You know you can always find a bad seed. They could have found a bad seed back there when Martin and them was doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Every race has bad seeds. Every color, every race has bad seeds.
Right. I believe there's some peaceful protests out there. Yeah, I'm just saying that it's not as strong as it was then, and I think we should be going in progress.
I can't even say that, Tony, because like Malcolm didn't believe in the same type of protest that Martin believed in. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, they was protesting different in different places.
Look at how much shit got done in the 60s compared to what's been going on in the past 20, 30 years.
Hey, but Tony D, Tony D, at the end of the day, see, a lot of y'all like to look like my grandmama died when she was 80. You know what I'm saying? And this was like 15 years ago. She was 80 then. And people like that and that generation never would have thought it would be Barack Obama, my nigga. Like, think about it. My son, the first nigga he knew as president was Barack Obama. Like you see what I'm saying? Like shit changes. Like y'all don't look at how the bigger perspective. Like it's different shit going on. Like it's actually a man of color that done sat in that White House in a big chair. It's about to be a black woman sitting in that house in a big chair. Even though like at the end of the day, that shit really don't affect me and matters to me. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, all of their asses is puppets and shit, and it's like I don't even really like that's not my community. It don't affect me. Because Kamala Harris from Cali, she locked up plenty of niggas and put niggas on death row and all that shit.
The reality is until we unite and create and take chances and do it together, we gonna be stuck, bro. That's just the reality. We gotta do this shit together. We can't do it separate.
Right. But I'm just saying, like, if you really look at shit in the perspective that it is in, like we seeing shit that Martin and them dreams about. You see what I'm saying? These was these niggas' dreams, and we seeing this shit, but you're not even accepting and like realizing like
what the problem is people put a color on things. That's not what it is.
The craziest shit.
We all one, period. Whether you see it or not, we all one. People want to put color. People want to put race. No, that's not how it works. We need all of us together to get it done. There's white people that's with us.
That's why I love that shit, Ron. I love what you talking because I feel like in a couple of years and like 10, 20 years from now, generations like your kids and like my brother kids and my people kids, like, you know what I'm saying? They gonna look at this shit like it's stupid because they gonna really be mixed. Everybody's mixing right now as it is, and it's so stupid to be debating about race. It's just insanity.
It is. That's the wrong thing to do. We all make mistakes at the end of the day. It don't matter what race you are. The thing is that at the end of the day, we are viewed as one, and as one, we gotta fight. That's fact. We gotta build. We gotta unite. And if we don't, then
the craziest shit that I done heard since we've been up here, bro, is that everybody was willing to acknowledge that the time and work and effort that it takes to build a YouTube channel, and then we just discredited the time and the effort and the work that it'll take for us to be united as a culture. Like for us to get anywhere in this United States of America or on this planet, bro, we gotta fight a whole bunch of shit that was put in front of us to start with. So for us to just sit back and say, "Oh, you got,"
but I acknowledge that, Slick. But I acknowledge that, because that's why times is always changing.
Yeah, I'm not.
My acknowledgement of that, Matt K, is that,
bro. That's why I'm saying it, is because you came in here on that vibe. I'm saying before you came in here, it was like, yo, we were willing to acknowledge that the work that it takes to do something as simple as build a YouTube channel. But then once we started talking about why the black people aren't united and why we in the situation that we in right now, it's like we totally don't even think about, yo, there was a whole lot of shit done to people. And like you said, like my man said, our parents had to fight for our rights, and our grandparents. This shit take work, and it's gonna take longer than motherfuckers giving a shout out and shit like that, bro. My kids might not even see us be where we need to be at, but the thing is they're gonna see us be further along, just like we see.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, we move it.
Can I say something? I'm gonna say something a little crazy. I'm gonna say something a little crazy, but it's true to me. Like what you said, Matt K, I give you that. Like it's definitely. If you look at back then and now, there has been change, and I'm gonna give you credit to that. But what I was speaking on more so was like what's been going, like the I guess the speed of it from back then compared to now, and what it's looking like in the forward. Like in reality, since I've been born to now,
right?
Black lives have not gotten more freedom. You know what's gotten more freedom than Black lives? Or sexual orientation, transgenders, and get
no, I agree with that, Tony. I agree with that, Tony.
There's a reasoning behind that, bro. Like
I agree with that. I say Barack Obama was the trans and gay president before he was the black president, because he did more for them. He did more for them than any motherfucker ever did for them.
And that's a reason. There's a reason for that, bro. Our progress has been slowed down purposely, bro. And like right now, you seeing that, like you said, everybody running around with cell phones and shit like that, bro. All that's by design.
Yo, Matt K, let me ask you a question, Matt K. You don't think we slow down our own progress with lack of unity? Honestly,
bro. What I'm saying is, seeds are sown to make lack of unity, bro. Like, look at everything that's happened to us. Like I said, man, I'm gonna keep saying it. We the only race, bro, that has been targeted by this country that can be documented.
No, that's fact.
You know what I'm saying? So once you're looking at that shit, man, you gotta realize that a lot of these things that you're seeing happen were meant to happen. It's by design. They don't want you to be unified. How do you stop people?
They don't want you to crack. They don't want you to crack through. They don't want you to break through. They want to keep you boxed in.
But it's all been all types of programs.
Telling me with unity, we
wouldn't
unity, we wouldn't be able to crack the barriers and get through?
No, what I'm saying, I believe that totally. But what I'm saying is,
I think the bigger the army, the better the fight.
It's harder to unify now due to the fact of things.
I don't even think you need to fight. Just get together and fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Do it ourselves.
Like the white people did when they went to the Capitol Hill, right?
Right. Do it ourselves.
Right.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all a question though. Back to what I was saying. Do y'all feel like
I thought about this, bro? But have y'all realized that it is really, really, really important for them to get your kids back in school? You know why? Because I'm teaching my own son now.
Mm-hmm.
You in your household, you're teaching your kids, bro. A lot of that bullshit they sow into your kids, they can't do it because they here.
Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all, what I just said earlier, what I just mentioned, right? Do y'all believe that, I guess, sexual orientation's unity and pride is stronger than black people pride? Or do you think that they let the leeway easier?
No, it's publicized. It's publicized to be forfeited like that.
Because one thing I was
everything. If they would publicize black unity like that, like how they publicize gay unity, it'd be a whole lot different.
The only difference I can say is gay unity has all races in it too, so it's bigger.
No, but you understand when they promote. Hold on. But when they promote gay, when they promote gay, they promote like gay is a race, bro. They don't say gay black is gay. They don't separate that shit.
Right.
They don't separate. They promote gay as a race.
Exactly, Slick. And that's what I'm trying to say. Let me get in. Listen, gay is not a race or nothing.
Right.
They are
That's
people.
orientation.
You see what I'm saying? So they establishing themselves as a people. They establish themselves just like a white person, a black person, and all of that shit. So that's what I'm saying. Right now, they are like a high risk people. So you damn near can't even fight one of these niggas, my nigga, because you'll get a hate crime charge. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but guess what?
Two niggas can fight, or you can fight a white boy, and ain't no hate crimes getting charged.
But look,
let you get into it with a
Sada man. How many homosexuals died fighting for their rights to be homosexual?
Exactly.
There's homosexuals that died to have the right to be homosexual and accepted like normal people.
Rob, you can't even go there. How many blacks that died fighting
for we can't attack the homosexual community though. You feel me?
I'm not attacking nobody. Listen, I'm not attacking nobody. I'm just saying. Think about the difference.
That's the sexual orientation.
You can fight a white boy and not get no hate charges. But let that white boy be gay, you can fuck around, face a whole nother charge just because you fought this gay dude. You see
my
what I'm
thing
saying?
is the sexual orientation part, man. That's my whole thing, but I can't get special privileges because I'm like,
that's what I'm saying. Like
that's all I'm saying.
Like they shit is on a whole nother level right now. Like
I said, I like head, but I can't get no special privileges because of that.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's a sexual orientation. That's what you like doing in a fucking bedroom, G.
That's what Slick is saying. They actually
like I said, being promoted as if it's a race, though. Like that's for a reason, but I don't know what that reason is. But it's for a reason. But they're not promoting black brown people on TV. Goddamn me in no positive light.
Listen, they got every kind of gay person it is. They done been gay governors, gay lawyers, gay motherfucking scientists. They got everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? They got everything, everything behind their machine, bro. So of course they gonna get in there. They, you know what I'm saying? It's
but they like they own people. That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying though. Look, Matt K. That's what I'm saying. Look, you could be out doing your thing, chilling and shit, and one of them dudes come up to you and touch on you and do something, and you just get off on them and be like, get your faggot ass up off of me.
Man, but
listen, my nigga.
I will say this, though. I envy the unity that they got, though. I do envy that.
Those words is charging.
Rob, let me get a bite.
Y'all missing the number one factor why these people are treated like if there are a race.
Hey, pause, man. Hey, pause the show right quick. Rob, do a review on that. What you just did right there, man. What is that? Let me get a bite of that, bro. What kind
of pork chop
is that, Rob?
That's a pork chop right there. That look like a UBK special right there.
Hey, fellas, I gotta get up out of here. Hey, right on, Rob. Let me up in here, man. Shout out to everybody who's on here, y'all. I'm out.
All right, Slick.
The thing about the gay community is that they are getting discriminated as if there were African Americans, Jews, or whatever. The thing about them being more united than the black community is that these people self-identify each other and themselves. So they have something to unite under. But look at the black community. Half of them don't even know who they are. So half of them can't self-identify. They self-identify with the wrong type of lifestyles. Like, look, I gang bang, but this is not how we should live our lives. We want to sag. We want to be like rappers. We want to have the best. We want to step on each other. So you can't unify when you can't even self-identify.
But my whole point is, listen, my whole point is about the gay thing is Don't nobody gotta know who I'm fucking.
Gangster, that was gangster.
Hey, Sai, but you know what though, man? They in the past couple of years, they've pushed that narrative so much now.
Listen. The thing is that y'all can honestly sit up here in this platform and say we don't have the freedom to move better than what we used to do back in the days. I don't think race is the issue for real. I think we just don't unite and do shit, bro.
It depends what city and where you at. It depends what area you in. I'm gonna be real.
It depends where you at.
Be real. Like, man, shit, I'm black as a motherfucker, my nigga. So it depends where I'm at. Shit,
it depends where you at. Yeah.
I'm black as hell, Rob. So it depends where I'm at, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't even front.
This is all new to me because
that blacks don't they don't know who they are, right? Some individual blacks don't know who they are. Some of them want to be rappers. Some of them, I think that's another reason why people can't unite. Is people are confused about who they are, what they're trying to accomplish. For real?
I don't know, man. I think it's more of a trust thing.
There's people out here walking around thinking Black history is just that we came out of the cotton fields in Savannah, Georgia. Yet we go back further than that.
But that shit is over, bro. Let me ask you a question. Simple question. You guys don't think we have the freedom to unite and get some shit done? Honestly, be honest.
I'm gonna say, like Sai said, it's depending where you at.
Listen. No, listen. I believe that, Rob, but listen to what I'm saying, though, Rob.
I'm listening.
Like it was a fucking concerted effort by the U.S. government to fucking incarcerate and fucking downplay and fucking put down the black race. Like it was a concerted effort at a time. So, like at the end of the day, the black race is still dealing with repercussions of that shit. That shit is always gonna be there. Like you don't lose that stain. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers act like, okay, everything all right. Like, okay, we just believe like
you clean up the stains with success, bro. You get a stain on the carpet.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying the whole show, Rob. You talking to the wrong nigga, Rob, because I've been saying that the whole show. I've been saying how much black people have progressed, and that's how we change shit. But I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like our foundation was set back some years. You see what I'm saying? Like we was like coming out of civil rights, the foundation was being built strong. We had civil rights leaders, we had people there, and all of that shit. They made a concerted effort to take all of that away from us. So thus for after the 60s, going into the 70s/80s, nigga, I was born in the 70s/80s. Niggas like us, we rebuilding and we planning on leaving some way better for all. You see what I'm saying?
That's
like
true.
I plan on my kids inheriting some shit. I plan on inheriting some shit. You see what I'm saying? Like that shit got set back because of all the incarceration and just what it was. Like it was what it was. The government was pursuing black people back in the motherfucking 60s, man. Right, coming out of civil rights, man. They didn't want us to be successful.
Facts. Definitely.
That's why we got MLK yesterday. Like, come on, man. That MLK is a guilt trip.
Hey, son, let me ask you something.
You can say Democrats killed them. You can say whoever killed them. America killed them. Just like America killed Martin. Like, get the fuck up out of kill Malcolm. Like, get the fuck up out of here, man. Stop playing. Like, America incarcerated the whole Black Panther Party fucking leadership on bullshit. Like, and what was them dudes doing? They were strapping up the black community and letting black folks know, like, these your rights. You can walk around strapped and tell the police, fuck you. That's all the Black Panthers was doing. And they got rid of their asses, man. Like, stop playing. Y'all like to play games, like act like we we ain't been trying to do our thing all these years, but we have. It just is what it is.
I like I said, I'm just gonna say this, and agree to disagree, but until we find a common ground in our community to unite on, I don't see unity. I just don't see it. And I love the fact that this gentleman keeps bringing up the 60s and the 70s because he understands that we were united, but we had something to unite on. And in order to do that, we were educating each other about ourselves.
But that was our foundation. See, that's what y'all like to. That was our foundation. If you building a house on a fucked up foundation, what is your house gonna be at the end of the day? Your shit ain't
yeah, it will be screwed up. Yep, you're right. But so we don't have a foundation. That's the problem. We need a good foundation.
That's what I'm saying. No, we do got a we rebuilding it. Like
do you got your own individual foundation though?
And our kids' generation is rebuilding the foundation. We are the people that's gonna change everything.
Do you got your own foundation though, individually? Not even as a unit. Do you got your own foundation though?
I do. I believe in my Islamic faith. I believe
I'm married, so everything I do as a unit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So
I got my mind. I got my morals.
I'm not an individual. I'm married, so it is what it is.
I have a girl too.
I don't know. I don't know if you're married or not, and that's your situation. But my situation, I'm married. Me and my wife, we moved together.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you coming through. It was a great conversation. It was deep.
All right, Rob, we're looking out on the link.
Rob, Zay want the link. Zay,
man, me beg for that link, Rob. Good looking out.
I didn't even see what you said that you was begging for the link. The only time I seen you was when you hit the when you said
no. I know it's a couple of people in here. I'll give it to you, Rob. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was moving.
Half of the time I wasn't even up here. I was moving around.
We had superstars in here. We had superstars in here today, so I know it was moving. You know what I'm saying?
Well, y'all have a blessed day.
Al, be safe out there, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I appreciate everybody coming through.
To the whole panel that came on here today, you know what I'm saying?
I'm still gonna stick to my guns and say the lack of unity is where we fall at. I'm gonna just stick to it, bro. I think unity is the key. And everybody said, I don't think the Black Panthers was deep enough to overtake anything. Black Panthers didn't have every black person behind them. You see what I'm saying? They didn't have enough people to overtake it. Black Panthers
wasn't trying to overtake nothing. That's the point. They was just trying to unify their community and let their community know, like, we could be out here strapped too.
Correct.
That's all the Black Panthers was about.
Exactly.
Like,
but so let me ask you a question. Side man, be honest. In your heart, you think the Black Panthers had enough to succeed and accomplish what they set out to do?
No.
Honest, keep it 100 from the heart, side.
Listen, if the fans didn't come at the Black Panthers, Rob, come on, man. Them niggas would have still, man. Them niggas would have made it. They had plenty of strong leadership. For what they was doing, all they was doing is trying to be positive in the community. They wasn't even trying. So you on that overthrow the government shit with them too? Like, I don't think
listen. It's not overthrow the government. It's start to build and create our own shit, government and all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think if the government would have not said fuck them niggas, they would have. Yeah, the community, like, nigga, shit would have been different. Like, that shit affected shit.
It's to create. My thing is to create. In order to succeed, if people feel so strong that there's so many things against us, then it's time for us to create our own government. Everything.
You got to think about it. This is how I look at it, Rob. Look. All the niggas that was in the Black Panthers
said they sold drugs too, and that's a black man talking. I'm just saying.
No, most of the niggas in the Black Panthers, nigga, after that shit started getting dispersed and shit like that, nigga, they start making that individual shit, nigga, and that's where gangs started. So
unity is the problem. Hold on, Money Mitch agrees.
At the end of the day, At the end of the day, that's one problem that we wouldn't have had no gangs like going crazy like that. Like that started sets, my nigga, like individual sets going on.
No, I'm sticking. Listen, I feel you, Si. I'm sticking to unity. Lack of unity is the problem. The sneaker YouTube.
That's what I'm
and I can say, yo, man,
you got
everything you just said,
confused for that dope, nigga. It's no unity, nigga. No.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask y'all this here. Let me ask y'all this. Y'all talking about this. Y'all talking about this unity, right? So why is it that you got gang members? You might have a Crip kill another Crip.
Because it's about the bag, my guy. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That shit changed.
So unity don't mean shit then. Unity don't mean shit.
Once them VPs got woke up and all these motherfuckers went out here and got their individual blocks,
it's not that
it was about holding down my block.
It's not that unity doesn't mean shit. It's just that people can't unite, and that's why we will always be stuck, bro. That's just the reality. It's not this race and that race and this day did that. It's we don't come together, and that's why we
Rob. Real shit though. You from New York, right?
Yes, and we came together.
From New York, right?
And it felt like
you a Hispanic nigga from New York, right? You are no. Let me just say this though, right? But it's not Hispanic niggas from New York that talk shit about Puerto Ricans or Mexicans or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Dominicans. You see what I'm saying? Y'all all of the same Hispanic, Spanish, whatever. But y'all niggas don't get along. Are you fucking serious?
Yo, Si, I didn't come from that, bro. I didn't know racism.
No, but listen, but that's my point, though, Rob. Like, it's cultures, it's different factions.
You telling me it's a culture clash?
Like, y'all could all speak the same language, but y'all still don't like this nigga. Y'all still don't like
it. Based on your opinion, Si, that you can't say that because I'm from New York and color was not an issue. That's why I'm not worried about it like Ron or nobody.
I didn't say for you individually, Rob, but I'm saying you coming up as a New York. I'm saying you as a New York, but I'm saying you as a New York dude, you can relate to that because I'm from LA, and I know for a fact I know Puerto Ricans that don't like Mexicans.
Yeah, I can't relate to that. I fucked with Mexicans, Dominicans, blacks.
But I'm saying so you don't know no Spanish, no Spanish, Hispanic that don't get along.
Only one
don't like each other.
I don't think it's skin.
Dominican and she don't like blacks.
It's not a skin thing. It's a mentality thing.
Yeah, I didn't see
that.
No,
but I'm just saying different culture thing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's Mexicans who don't like Puerto Ricans.
We could listen.
Vice versa.
Side, you would agree that within black people there are ghetto black people and there are educated black people, right?
That's a fact.
All right. So that exists.
That's every people though. Like that's in Dominicans. It's Dominicans that go to school. It's Dominicans that they stupid ass. They never went to school.
So it's mentality.
So the thing is that everybody keep thinking it's this and it's it's this.
My question is though, wait, Rob, because you say unity.
Like honestly, I'm happy. Like, can I get some of that though? I'm happy.
Hold on. We unified to create, bro. To create.
Okay, no.
I wanted to ask this though.
Hold on. Retro got a question. Hold on.
I'm not asking you this that I don't agree because I agree with you. All I'm saying is we have to start with what are we unifying for? You know what I'm saying? Like it got to be a set thing of what are we going to unify for to do? Because I think we all can agree that even if we unify, there's going to be one or two people that are going to go against the grain.
So it's not unified then. If that's the case, then it's not unified.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I say fuck unity.
That's why you don't unify with race, bro. That's why you're not supposed to be unifying with race. You're supposed to be unifying with people of the same mental state as you, bro.
Yeah.
That's the same goals.
That's not true, Zaya. That's not true, Zaya. You cannot identify always with the people at the same mental rate with you because at the end of the day, if y'all on the same mental rate and he know he got an advantage of you, what is he gonna do?
Then that's not the same mental,
unity,
bro.
Yes, it is.
No, agendas, that's not unity.
Oh my God,
Listen,
a person can have a financial. A person can have a financial.
Side, bro. You know why it never makes sense to you? Because you don't ever shut the fuck up, bro.
Go ahead.
With all due respect. With all due respect.
But all due respect, you said what you said earlier, and this is what I wanted to say.
What did I say earlier? Did you hear me or were you talking?
Listen, you didn't listen to what people were saying to you earlier. You trying to act like black people and white people was ever on an equal plane.
Listen, side.
They was never on it. We are never on an equal.
I gotta mute you, my nigga, because you gotta chill, side. We all talking. It's a normal conversation.
It's a conversation. You can't be the only one fucking talking.
You gotta talk, side.
Again, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell Slick, and I'm gonna tell the rest of the people. I don't gotta act like nothing. My mouth is big enough to say what the fuck I want to say. I don't need you interpreting my shit and then trying to say, but Zaya means you don't know what the fuck I mean because you don't shut the fuck up. I'm going to say this simple, bro. If me and you have the same mental thought and trying to accomplish the same thing, and then we team up together and your thought process to do me dirty, then we didn't have the same mental thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
If I teamed up with you, it's because I was willing to accept that we both bring 50-50 to the table. This is why I don't partner up with people of color. I don't trust color. I trust who you are as a person, your integrity. I would never team up with you. You know why? Because you just want to be the loudest one at the table. You don't want to listen to all the other ideas. You don't want to say, okay, Rob got a little bit. Zaya got a little bit. Retro got a little bit. All right, well, let's figure this out. Let's put it together. You just want to be the loudest. That tells me that me and you, we can't tag team.
And if you guys listen to what I said earlier, I said even the white people that's, you know what I'm saying? There's white people that's every color. Like we could all get together and do some shit, bro. We don't have to just stick to Puerto Rican and black and Dominican.
Facts, bro. Fuck all that. Fuck that color shit, bro. That shit's played out, bro. That's
why I asked. That's why I asked, because I'm like, if you unify under color, then all it takes is for somebody of color to do the wrong thing, and then I'm supposed to just ride with it because you the same color as me? Nah, my nigga. If you doing wrong, you doing wrong. It don't matter what color it is. But if we unify under the principle of, hey, let's do right by it, then all right, we got the same mind frame. Now we all can move accordingly. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. That's exactly what it is. That's it. It's not about. It's about same mentality and building and creating for what we believe in. Yeah. How are we gonna succeed? How we not gonna feel like we boxed in? That doesn't
see y'all trying to put me in a box. See, I honestly feel y'all trying to put me in a box now because this is not what I was saying. My whole premise isn't even about not getting along. Rob, like, you know, when I got on here, if you even listen to me from when I got on here, my whole premise is getting along. But my whole premise for Zaya is that he looking at shit, like he looking at every situation, like you come to every situation in equal. Every situation you don't come in as the equal. Some situations you gonna come in as a lesser partner because you giving up more because that person might have the financial stability, or that person might be the person that's gonna get accepted by the race that's dominating the country that you live in.
All right,
that's mentality.
That's not a mentality.
It is just because Zaya might have more money than you, that don't give me the right to look down on you or look at you less than Zaya. What are you talking about?
Listen, Rob, I'm not talking about like in these days of terms. Because think about when y'all was talking about. You was talking about. See, I'm talking about when Zay was talking about when a black person that didn't have nothing and was coming into a situation where he wasn't even looked at as an equal.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
And to depend on this white person. You see what I'm saying? And might have had to sell out everything he had in relation to depending on this white person because this white person is considered a man in this country while the black person isn't. That's the chance you got to take at those times. You see what I'm saying? But he's not acknowledging those times. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about with Zay.
Can I ask you a question?
See, he keep interrupting me now, though.
No, I'm
the loudest nigga in the world.
Sentence.
I couldn't even say one thought, but you done had a whole fucking half hour up here, man. Fuck you, Zay. Suck my dick, bitch.
What the fuck is going on?
Damn.
See,
You know what that's called?
that right there.
Listen. You know what that's called? Ignorance, bruh. That's called ignorance right there.
And that's why
Now,
we can't.
now, listen. Look. Peep this. Peep how this works, right? Side just told me to suck his dick, right? So now the next time he on my show, if I tell him to suck my dick, and I kick him off, are they gonna be like, "Oh, Zay a racist"?
Probably.
Let me tell you this. And this is the question that I wanted to ask Side. Number one, bruh, race and business is two different things. So if me and Side decide to start a business together, and Side don't got no fucking money, but let's say he got some ideas, and I got all the fucking money.
That's just as
but I don't got no ideas. Bruh, I'm putting up money. We not 50-50, bruh. I'm not giving you no 50-50 cut, bruh. You're not even putting in no fucking bread. Okay? That's what I meant by the Jordan situation. He got the talent. He know how to play ball, but he's not fronting no fucking bread. He wants to put a hand out and get a fucking check. So you know what that means? Nike's able to take that and profit off of it. And look what they did. They made a whole nother company off of it. Look, Pete, Michael Jordan, bro, probably made hella bread, right? In that deal throughout the years, right? You would think that he made hella bread. So why did he sell his name, bro? You know that Jordan don't own Jordan Brand, right? Jordan don't even own the Michael Jordan name for Jordan Brand. He sold that. He gets a cut based on sneakers that get sold. And that's when he was rich. Come on, bro.
He's still rich.
Yo, Zaya, though. Look, this what Sal was trying to say, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm working, so I'm gonna try to be quick because I don't want to be too noisy. But what are you trying to say? So let me ask you a question, right? Is there a price that you would sell the name Zaya X for?
No.
No price at all.
No. And again, like I said, I could give you my answer whether you believe me or not. I'm gonna give you a little context. I'm gonna give it right back to you. The only reason I wouldn't is because if I sold it, I'm just gonna get a lump sum right now. And I could then take that lump sum, do something, and then lose completely. The Zaya X name to me has meant more in the last 10 years than anything. Why? Because it's been consistent. I may not be the biggest YouTuber, but I've been able to use this platform and my name to sell anything and everything under the sun. People trust me. People send me bread before I even send them stuff sometimes. Why? Because
I'm talking about, like, say, all right, like a Jeff Bezos coming by, right?
Yeah.
For like life-changing money. You know what I'm saying? You don't think you can rebrand with that?
What's life-changing money though? What's life-changing money?
Let's say he came with a Billy.
A Billy?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, all right, if we talking to Billy,
okay.
So that's he's the crave for a Billy, then yeah, I might say, you know what, fuck it, I could do something else. But if they came with a fucking 100,000, bro, could I keep it 100, bro? Like I could pull up the Ease the Crave Big Cartel, bro. I've made more than 100,000 in merch in the last couple of years.
Yeah, all right. So the point that I'm making, though,
so imagine if I would have sold the name, I would have never made none of that money.
Yeah, but the point I'm making, right? So now, if you're just Jeff Bezos and somebody offer you $1 billion to sell Amazon, you're not taking that same deal, though. I think that's what Sai's trying to get at. He's trying to get at the fact that we've never been on that even playing field. It's always been, as far as us as a people, somebody who had the advantage over us, and we needed that money. We had to sell our brand. Not saying that we couldn't hold on to it, but it's not going to be as successful.
But think about it for a second, bro. You don't really have to sell the brand. Like you want to, you want to take the you want to sell the brand and hope to take that check and then do something else. But the problem,
what I'm saying is, you can't
just because you sell a brand. Like let's say I sell the brand and then I get 200,000, 300,000. I might go fuck that 200,000-300,000 up. And then I don't got the 200,000 or the brand.
No, I get what you're saying. I guess you're not hearing what I'm saying, though. We never been in a equal playing field to compete.
I feel you.
You see what I'm saying? It's never been like you got to. Jeff Bezos is not going to sell for $1 billion because he got $1 billion.
Yeah,
we'll sell for $1 billion because we don't have that.
But
that's not a lot of us who have that type of equity.
That's an excuse, bro. And as a man, I can't accept that from you.
I can't say that an excuse. When you got to feed your family, it's not an excuse.
You're on the same even playing field as me. You know why? Because you got 24 hours in the day, just like I do. We got the same amount of time.
Listen.
Because of my skin color, I don't get an extra 5 hours, and you get less 5 hours. We got the same 24 hours. You could sit around and say, "Oh, you know, it's not even because of that, and the third." I'm just saying the type of individual I am. I'm not saying, well, I can't do it because that, and the third.
I'm saying I'm gonna do it regardless if that motherfucker let me do it or not. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
No. You still can do it. What I'm saying though, you will sell your brand to make the highest capital off of it. You will still take that $1 billion.
That's my own choice.
That's what I'm saying. You saying that we sold our stuff because we don't have the advantage of being able to keep it and keeping it as successful as we'll be.
That was by choice. What I'm trying to say is that you can't by choice sell it and then when you already sold it, say that you got robbed. Or something got taken.
Oh no, I'm not saying say you got robbed. I'm not saying say you got robbed. I'm just saying that it's always been a disadvantage.
You had the advantage, but it's not a disadvantage. You had the advantage to build that brand, and you decided to sell it. You decided.
That's true. Because you got to think about it. All we got to do is look at the numbers, how much Kalkana made, how much Fubu made, and that'll tell us, like, if they were making millions and billions, they could have kept going. And
listen, a lot of the times they made more off the selling of the brand, though. Even Fubu bought Coogee when Coogee was hot. You see what I'm saying?
That's a win.
But look at it,
right?
But look at it
exactly.
Like this.
But to get up, though, sometimes you have to sell off what you built.
Hold on. Look at it far as like let's just look at it as in music.
And you have to rebrand.
As in music, you get a better deal if you've already created your buzz. You're gonna get a better deal. But now, if you come in and you only have one song, and the label's looking at it like, you got one hot song, we'll give you all this money, but now you have to work for us, and we get the rights. That's what the 360. We get the rights to your merch, we get the rights to your tour, we get the rights to everything else. Now, by choice, your choice, you can go, okay, give me that $1 million, and then they own all your shit, or you could say, you know what? I'm gonna go get hot by myself,
like Master P did, like Master P. Master P is an example.
Yeah, when I come back, you're gonna give me my masters. You got to give me this. Now I'm coming back as a partnership rather than it being you just fronting me all the dope.
Instead of you fronting me the dope and owning me.
Exactly the same exact thing. So it's not. It's really just a choice. It's not that you don't come in an even playing field. No, you got to do the legwork before you get to that playing field.
The point that I'm making though is Master P sold off everything and rebranded. Sometimes you have to sell what you have in order to move up and come up.
But
since you're not at the even playing field, you don't have
to.
You said Master P though.
You don't have to do that all the time. You don't have to do that. You can keep going.
I haven't saw a successful brand, a smaller brand that didn't sell off.
I'm gonna say one thing real quick.
Yeah, but that still doesn't mean that you have to do that.
I'm gonna say something real quick. Coming from my perspective right now. I would feel some type of way about it if someone was to hit me with this. I have a channel with almost hitting 700,000 subscribers. Who is this guy? Who's the guy in the middle? I can't. Who is this?
Mr. Perfect.
Oh man, what's good, Mr. Perfect? What's good, bro? He had his chest.
What's good, Tommy?
The chest pitch. I didn't know it. So, Mr. Perfect, if you had a YouTube channel and I came to you and said, well, you do have a channel, and I came to you and said, yo, Mr. Perfect, I want to go ahead and drop, $50K for me to own your channel, not own it, but have some type of input, some type of equity in it, and you blow up, and you were to come and say, Tony took advantage of me in the situation, and he had the advantage, I would look at it like, well, damn, I was at once in your position. I just chose to go this way with it. You couldn't really blame me and say that I was taking advantage of you or I had an advantage. I was just more so in this shit already when you just now started. So that's how I'm looking at it. Like, it's not an advantage. It's just a time of when it was introduced. Jordan made that deal with Nike that was already established at the time. But at one point, Phil Knight and Jordan were both in that same 0-0, bottom of the barrel, So you can't really look at it like you can't look at it like Phil Knight or Jeff Bezos always had it like that. They were at one point at square zero, at stage zero. It's just the point is they were already a step ahead when you was introduced to it.
My point wasn't about somebody taking advantage. Okay, so Zaya has this thing as far as when we talk about our wealth as far as the people, and when I bring up something like maybe Black Wall Street, and he's like, well, yeah, but what you going to do about it now? Well, the problem is we haven't never been made equal to be in that same fight and the same conversations. That's my point. We still have to build. And I think that's the point Sai was trying to make. We still playing catch up, and we will be playing catch up. Every time we had, it was taken. That's my point. We've never been on the playing field that we were building for and building to have. And we were never given what we were owed to be able to start building that. So everybody is a single person grinding their way up. But as a people, everything was taken when we had the unity and everything to do that. That was my point. It's not about just being taken advantage of. It's about the playing field, though, because like I said, Zaya always talks accountability, which I'm with him on. That's why I watch the show and everything. But the problem is, it's hard to take the same accountability when you've never been in the same level or the same game. That's the point I'm making as a people, not as individuals, but as people, as a people.
I got you. It's not about color. It's just about a person not being in the same, not having the same to build as someone else when they started their shit, pretty much.
My question is, and this is a harsh question to ask, but my question is it even a possibility for that to ever change? Because at the end of the day, the white man built this. So can we? I don't see us becoming better as a whole, being able to be better than someone that built the shit that we live in at this point. Like,
I don't think it would ever be allowed. I don't think it would ever be given.
I honestly think that in a way, like, no offense, but and this comes from like when I hear even my boy Preezy tells me that he as a black man fears going outside. The problem is you already psyched yourself out, bro. You've already psyched yourself out to the point where there's never going to be a point where black people as a whole say, oh shit, yo, we caught up. You've already psyched yourself out the game, bro. You don't think that you're ever going to catch up. You don't think that you're ever going to have an even playing field. But the playing field, to me, doesn't revolve around skin, bro. It revolves around you in the game, bro. You got 24 hours just like everybody. Hustle.
I think we're saying too many examples. We're saying too many examples to say that.
Build a business. Take that business, pass it on to the next generation before you did, so that they don't got to start from scratch. They can start from where you left off. That's the generational wealth. The thing is, we keep saying, oh, well, you know, we're not in the even playing field. We're never going to catch up. Bro, you already psyched yourself out, bro. You're never going to catch up.
Nope.
Never going to be a moment where you feel that you've caught up.
If you listen to what Sai was saying, he was saying we're doing that now. We're doing that now and trying to build for the generations to come. But you're talking about as far as the people who's older, like when we have our conversations, it's usually about the people, not the generations ahead of time. You see what I'm saying? You're usually talking about the accountability of where we are now.
I'll do this though, definitely, because I much rather have a conversation with you, right? The problem with Sai is that when you scream over people while they talking, and then you end the conversation by saying "suck my dick," bro, like your shit don't even fucking matter no more, bro. Whatever the fuck you wasted your fucking time coming up here, because everything you said, bro, I don't even remember anything he said, and I don't plan on remembering anything he said. And he could keep that same energy telling me to suck his dick, but guess what, bro? Like, ain't nobody worried about him, bro. Ain't nobody worried about him. You feel me? He might have been saying, and the only reason I say that is because you are an intellectual individual. Look at how we having a conversation back and forth. I don't give a fuck about what Sai was talking about. He told me to suck his dick. You feel me? I don't give a fuck what he was talking about. All right, he can trip and fall down the I don't give a fuck about him. He told me to suck his dick. So whatever the fuck he was talking about, that shit don't matter. Tell me what you talking.
I'm not trying to make it about Sai. What I'm saying is the same points he was making. But I was feeling the same way too.
I don't want to understand his points. I want to understand your points.
I was feeling the same way. That's why I came to reiterate on his points. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. I don't think we ever going to unify if we don't have if everybody doesn't have the same principles.
Exactly. We can't unify because we too busy stepping on each other. I agree with a lot of that. Yeah. But, and not only that though. We have a reason to have to think about unifying. I don't think white people are out there like, oh, we have to go and unify. You see what I'm saying? We have a reason to fight and to have to come together and unify. They don't have that reason. They don't have that pressure. Even though I feel like we should. Huh?
I said, what do we get out of that though? Like I'm a black man. I don't feel the need for unification.
No, but we do though, because we already have enough to fight, fight against. Like they can go and live their normal life. You know what I'm saying? As well as I live my normal life.
What do we have to? What are we fighting against? That's what I'm asking.
Like why are we unifying?
So, we do have to take into consideration that racism is a thing, regardless if it's unification. All right, so we have to unify, but we still have to unify. Why? Because racism exists.
Yeah, but it's always existed though.
I know,
and it's always going to exist.
I know, but okay, so to speak to Rob Dollar, right? Rob was saying unification is the problem, not racism. But the problem is we have to unify because of the racism.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is in 2021,
we need to unify to create and build, so there won't.
Racism hasn't stopped
to create and build.
Job, I have a job. I get money.
Yeah, we have to create and build. We have to create and build, but the thing is, like I said, white people don't live their life saying we have to create a bill. White people live their life like, okay, I need to build wealth for my family, my generation. We want them. They don't have to think about a whole people.
But
you see what I'm saying? They don't have to think about them as a whole.
At the same time,
like, there's unity within the white community. They create together.
Like, why are we down in white people because they did it the right way?
No. It's not down.
Hold on. They created generational wealth, right? Most white people. I'm talking about I'm talking about what do you call it? Because remember, I said there's ghetto and there's non-ghetto. So I'm talking about the non-ghetto white people. The ghetto white people that be in the hood, bro, they're not part of this conversation. I'm talking about the.
No, I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying.
I'm talking about
they get to live their normal life based on having us, telling us they built their wealth, and then they freed us and gave us nothing behind it.
No, but hold on. Again, that's excuses, bro. I'm not.
It's not excuses.
It's an excuse. Let me break it down. I'm not for the excuses, bro. You got 24 hours, just like a white man got 24 hours. If you take your time to build a grind, create a company that you can pass on to your kids, and then they have the same mentality as you, where they grind, they build, and they pass it on to their kids, then you already caught up.
You're still not caught up. You're still not caught up. You'll never catch up to that.
Bro, that's an excuse.
You know what the problem is? You can make a living for yourself and you can make wealth for yourself, but you're never going to catch up to the disadvantage that you had. Like I said, they just freed us and threw us into the wild.
It only takes it only takes one generation. You
know what the problem is, though? Y'all are talking about two different times. Zaya, you're speaking of now, and I get what you're saying. You're saying now you got the opportunity in that 24 hours to make moves and make something happen. Facts. You can't say what happened before. Now, I will say this, though. Some of the mentality of the slavery is passed down. But we're in a time and era now that you can cut that off. You don't have to go by that. And I get that. Y'all are talking different times. That's all it is.
And with all due respect,
and I'm speaking.
Listen, I don't care about what happened before, bro.
That's the part that I'm on.
I don't care about what happened before.
But see, that's the problem and how I'm you got to think cause and effect.
But if you stick to always looking back at what happened, you're not going to be able to progress.
You're never going to go forward. You're never going to go forward. You're too busy about what happened in back of you, bro. And listen, and I know this is going to sound crazy too, bro, but listen, the only people that have the right to claim, oh, we were slaves, were the people that were slaves, bro.
Enslaved.
That's their time, bro. They the ones that have the right to claim that. You don't got no right to claim that because you're not no slave, bro. You're not no slave. You live in an environment and a time where you can progress forward. You can make moves. There are other black men that do it. So if they can do it, so can you.
I think you're missing my whole point. I think you're missing my whole point.
I was gonna say real quick that I think the unity that we need to focus more so on at this point in it, because it's more we are all more the same as money. Like, look at the panel right now. It's all sorts of different shades and even different people that even like not even on people in the chat. We're all like of different races, right? You bring that shit back to the 60s or something like that, it would have been just black, maybe a few white people that joined in. But what really kind of makes us all connected is the fact of like the type of lifestyle we all live in, the type of money that we're all making. It's really the rich versus the poor. And the poor is on a way bigger scale of multiple races. Like, that's the unity that really is going to push it. You know what I'm saying? Like, black people, you keep it separated, it's gonna be weaker at this point. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like we all kind of like we're all kind of connected because of the amount of the wealth we all share. You know what I'm saying? Some might have a little bit more, a little bit less, but we all are around the same area, I feel like, of income or lively, how we live.
It's just more mentality than it is race, bro. It's more mentality, bro. It's just how you think, man, versus what your skin color is or what happened to your people in the past. It's more so how you think, bro. Like, look at me.
I think
don't get me wrong. There's a bunch of us on here, different race, colors of crease, and we got tons of sneakers, right?
Yeah.
I decided that this shit ain't worth it to me, bro. This shit ain't worth it. I can't take this shit with me. I'm cashing my shit in. Other people could do the same.
Facts, but see, what I think you missing is I'm speaking from I'm not speaking like I can't individually go and do these things.
Yeah.
I'm speaking that regardless of what happened in the past, there still is lasting effects. I'm not saying use it as an excuse and don't do nothing. What I'm saying though is there's a reason why the things are the way they are at this moment. Of course, we're working on trying to change it. Of course, this generation is different. Of course, the younger generation is more accepting and they're trying to kill off the racism. But what I'm saying is the lasting effects are still lingering, and it's only going to take throughout time until that stuff disappears. I don't know if it ever disappears and goes away. Some of the effects that it had on us as a community, not me as an individual, not the things that I can decide to get up and wake up and go and do. I'm talking about us as a whole. Everything that we wanted, we tried to do, of course, is going to be blocked. If we tried to even plan anything like storming the Capitol, you think they would have heard that and let us proceed with that plan?
Like storming the Capitol, to me, that's no race. No race should have.
One thing I'm gonna say though, Mr. Perfect.
Let's talk about your environment or your community. You know what I'm saying? Why people don't do more for their community, more black-owned businesses. Why black people don't support more black-owned businesses. All I'm saying is that while you're not saying it's an excuse, it's still an excuse, bro. And you may not be, it's still an excuse. You may not be using the excuse, but you're creating the excuse for the people around you.
I was about to say
I'm just saying I understand it.
For me, Mr. Perfect. There ain't no excuse for the people around me, nothing. If you want to do better, you got to get up off your ass and do better. If you want the people around you to do better, then hold them accountable. Stop giving them the way out.
Yeah.
Stop giving them the way to look back and create excuses. No, don't look that way. Look forward. What you going to do now? Come on, I'm going to help you. And if you're not going to help them, then cool. Just focus on yourself and focus on making your shit better.
I'm agree.
And I'll leave it at this. I'll leave it at this. My point was for you to understand. It wasn't about, hey, use this as an excuse. My point is, I don't think sometimes you understand when you're speaking, understand the effects that it had. That was my whole point. Sometimes you speak just in general.
With all due respect, that's me going against what I believe in. I just sat here and told you right now that I would never, ever, ever acknowledge that to be an excuse that I give to the next person. So while you sit up here and you trying to explain it to me, bro, it ain't never gonna register with me because to me it's still an excuse.
Mr. Perfect, the best way to explain this to you, because this is the mindset that I had, and I slowly have started to change my mindset like for the past year now. That was growing up as I was 18 years old, right? 18, 19, 20, I was all about free healthcare because I didn't have it. But what did I do? I went and busted my ass, made a career off of YouTube, got the money and got health insurance and got a job and paid my taxes and all that. Do I then tell the next kid that's 18, 19 that, man, I understand, man, we need to fix this, we need to get free healthcare? Or do I tell that next kid to get off their ass and do the same thing that I did?
Go do something. That's
so everybody.
Like I said, I've never been saying make an excuse.
But listen, everybody on this panel and everybody in the chat, I agree. It's a lot of men, black, whatever you want to call it, that got money, that's made money and did what they did. I think that what we have to start doing moving forward is stop giving reasons to why we think this way or why we move this way, and instead, Mr. Perfect, whatever you did to overcome that, that's what we need to tell them. Stop fucking saying, stop blaming what happened back then. This is what I did. I stopped looking at that and I did this and now I'm where I'm at. We have to stop giving excuses to why we are in the situation that we're in. We need to individually, we all have done the right thing. But when we put ourselves together, we start giving all ourselves as a whole excuses. And I get that. I get it from that point. Like Mr. Perfect,
you know what the problem is?
One more thing, Retro. One more thing. The thing is that Mr. Perfect keeps saying, I understand it from my point of view, but as a whole, that's where you mess up at. As a whole, we need to have that individual point of view.
Exactly.
What you feel as an individual, we as a black community need to have that as a whole. If you can have
I'm just saying we started with disadvantages. Of course you can overcome them. I'm just saying we didn't start on an even playing field. That's been my whole point.
As a community,
right there, you just planted a seed though. You're planting a seed right now. You're planting that seed now. You're planting that seed.
Why are we teaching that? Why are we teaching that? Why are we teaching that to? Because that's something that's taught. You've got to teach that to your children. Yo, we're not on an even plane.
No, they teach it in school.
Listen, why not? Sometimes you lie. You got a wife, Mr. Perfect?
Yeah.
And with all due respect, I'm not trying to play nobody. Sometimes your wife probably look busted and you tell her she look good though, right? Right? Yo, the other day, fucking Jules was walking around here looking crazy. Jules, you look cute. Go ahead, girl.
I feel you.
Maybe I gotta tell my kids that they are on an even playing field. So they go out there confidently.
Yeah, and that's my.
But if I tell them,
Jedi
yo, you're
mind
not on
trick.
the playing field, yo, you know, this is fucked up, that's fucked up, this is against you, that's against you, then by the time they step out the door, they don't even feel confident to step out the door and do anything.
That's why I spoke on the newer generation, because the newer generation can be taught different, but the people who are older, who's been there, who experienced the different things, they still see it that way. So I'm speaking on the disadvantages that we already had. Of course, that's why I also said the newer generation are changing these things.
I'm about to back out, but like he says, if I'm a little kid, you're telling me, "Hey, son, Tony, you're on the uneven playing field," and then I go out and do something, and
Be careful.
hey man, don't worry, you're gonna be on uneven playing field, and I go out and I start a business and it fails. What am I gonna say? Well, my daddy told me I was on.
Well, my daddy told me I was never at an advantage anyway. So
when in reality, it
was supposed to fail.
When in reality, it could have been just I didn't do a good business.
Bingo.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's my point. Like, honestly,
instead I'm going with the mindset. Well, it was unplaying.
It is reverse psychology, bro. It's reverse psychology, bro.
I'm gonna back out.
Honestly,
I'm gonna be listening. So if you want to say something, Mr. Perfect, to me, I'm listening to you. I'm just gonna back out. I gotta go.
No, honestly, that's why I feel like, and a lot of people might disagree, but I feel like a lot of the slavery and stuff shouldn't be taught. I think the history of the N-word should be removed, because honestly, like, a lot of people feel away if a white person calls them the N-word. I feel like if you're not affected by that, it takes away the power. But that doesn't change that the history is there. Of course, if I had to be in charge of schools, I'm not teaching that history, because I don't want that mindset there. But what I'm saying is, it's still there, regardless if I want it there or not. It's still there. That's my whole point. And I'm still listen in the chat because I'm still at work. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to get in and say that piece. My point has been, the history is there, and it shouldn't be taught. It shouldn't be continued on, but it is right now.
Facts. Straight facts.
This shit was a dope ass live, Zaya.
Salutes, bro.
This shit was dope, bro. We on the roll, bro. We on the roll, bro.
Nobody in the community want to hear none of that. I'm sorry, they not trying to hear none of that.
Well, we had a lot of people in here. A lot.
Yeah, now you know what the problem is, bro. You know what the problem, and salutes to Retro, bro. You know what the problem is, bro. Black and Hispanics, I've noticed this, bro. Like, when there's like a major issue to be discussed, we don't want to discuss it. It's don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. We might address it like one time, but then it's like we're not continually talking on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is something else. And I don't think this is a race thing, but I've always noticed it like with white friends growing up. White friends growing up, they sit at a table at night. The family sits at a table after each day. And Jimmy, how was your day? How was your day? What did you experience? What happened with you? All right, cool. Let me walk you through that. Let me talk to you about this. Hispanic people don't do that. Hispanic people, you see, bro, you take your plate of food to your room. Nobody sits at a table no more. Nobody discusses these things. But then at the same time, we just think that, oh, you just sit like with Jules and the boys and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I tell her, bro, we got to sit down and we got to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? We gotta ask them what they went through. You know what I'm saying? What did you learn? Okay, well, did you learn it the way that I feel that is best for you? If not, let me try to clarify some things for you so that tomorrow when you go out into the world, you prepared. You know what I'm saying?
That's why there's so much disconnect, man.
There's so much disconnect, bro. And it starts at the family level, bro. It really does start at the family level. You got to be able to, and you got to also understand what hate is and what hate isn't. You know what I'm saying? You can't be breeding that shit in your children. You know what I'm saying? This is what I was talking about with the Jacob Blake situation. Bro, understand that the actions that you did is what got you shot, bro. The actions that you took is what got you shot. And your children witnessed that. So now you might be fronting for the cameras, but behind the scenes, do you sit your children down and be like, listen, a lot of the things that I did, they put me in that situation. I take self-accountability that, you know what, I didn't listen and I ended up getting shot in the process. But that's not police fault. You don't want to be breeding your children to now fear police, because guess what? They're going to do the same shit that you did and they're going to get themselves shot. You got to break that cycle, bruh. You can't constantly be thinking about what happened in the past, the slave days, this, that, and the third. Bruh, the people that were in those times deserve to use that. The people that were in those times deserve to say, yo, we weren't on an even playing field, because they wasn't. You, today and age, you got 24 hours just like everyone else, bruh. There are people out there that bust their ass to build businesses, to be able to build wealth, and they of all shapes, creeds, and colors. I'm just saying, bro, it's an excuse. Stop using an excuse. Stop fucking programming your children with excuses. Don't tell them what they can't do. Tell them what they can do. Switch.
I got a question real quick. Do you guys believe immigrants have more or less how do you say it? Advantages than somebody like a colored person? Do you think an immigrant has the same or the less amount of rights, or to build something? What do you guys think?
I think it depends where you come from. If you come from like another country and you gotta like learn you gotta learn the language, you gotta learn new ways. Like, yeah, you could be at that's a major disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? But also that's choice. That's like me deciding to pick up and move to Europe. I've got to now learn the language. I've got to learn their ways. I got to learn their laws. Yeah, I'm at a disadvantage, but it is by choice. You decided to go over there.
And that was more, what's crazy? That everybody talking about Martin Luther King, and that's what Martin Luther King did. He spoke life into what's going on now. He spoke that into existence. He was more, when Martin Luther King would say his speech, it was reflecting more on the positive things that should come out of what's going on and what he felt was wrong. And it manifested into reality. And that's why today we are given the opportunities just like a white person. That's just facts. Hov is living like a white nigga. He's a billionaire. Kanye West. Those are black people.
And you know what? That's not to look at him as if there's something wrong or it's at fault, bro. He hustled and grinded and got to the top.
But that's a dollar amount also.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, there's millionaires and billionaires, but you can't tell me there's no black ones. Bro, there's black ones, white ones, Hispanic ones. Bro, you've got to make the right choices, bro. And you know what? Unfortunately, like, we're not gonna all make the right choices to get us to a Billy before we leave this earth. But damn, bro, if I could get a couple 100,000, if I could live life good, then I'm satisfied with that.
I feel you on that one.
Hello, can you guys hear me, or am I fucking?
Yeah, no, we get you. We get you.
Nah, you good.
Now, the reason why I say that is because, my parents came to this country back in the 80s. Both my parents had a 6th grade education. They didn't speak any English. And my dad, now he's pretty well off with his own company. He learned English. He got his American citizenship. He got his license. He bought his own home. He did all that shit. He started from nothing. You know what I mean? So when I hear people say that, I kind of be like, well, did my parents have a better advantage than they did, or or is what am I missing here? You know what I mean? That's my question.
Yo, Deep Lake, let me just tell you this, bro. Like, and this is one of the main reasons that I don't like the excuses, right? Because technically, when they say stuff like that, it's almost as if they taking credit away from your dad. Not knowingly, not saying, yo, I'm taking credit away from Deep Lake's dad. But bro, your dad came and made it happen. He came and hustled and grinded. You know what I'm saying? So now it's like, bro, like if your dad can do it, that means that other people could do it. It's within you. You the one that's psyching yourself out not to get it done. And the way you psych yourself out is by saying, oh, but I'm not on an even playing field because of what happened in the past. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? You got 24 hours like I do. If you choose to spend your 24 hours on fucking PlayStation or watching sports, and I choose mine to be out grinding, that don't allow you to take the excuse and be like, well, I don't got the same playing field, so I'm just gonna stay in front of the PlayStation all day. Man, fuck out of here, man. Nah, that's a fucking excuse, man. Get up off your ass, man.
So to me, it sounds like you think people are lazy and they
people are lazy. Yeah, that's the difference. That's why I say it's not a race thing.
That's
it's
all race
thing. Yeah. It's a what do they call that? Your integrity. How hard are you willing to work, bro? Mm-hmm. And don't get me wrong, bro. Listen, not everybody is made to go out and start a business, and no, not at all. If you work 8-hour shift, 10-hour shift, you make good money, and you want to come home and play PlayStation all day long after that, that's your fucking right to do so. I'm just saying, don't try to come later for the sake of conversation and start giving me all the excuses on why you can't do it. When The reason that you're in front of the PlayStation, or the reason that you're not working more than what is because of you. That's your decision. You feel me? Stop using the excuses, bro. Everybody out here got 24 hours in the day. Nobody got more, nobody got less. You think I'm gonna let my skin complexion or but you Hispanic. Oh, but you know what? I don't claim that I'm from the hood, but originally I'm from the hood. But that's not something that I want to claim because that's an excuse. I'm not going to be like, well, you know, I didn't have the same advantages. Look, my mama was a dolphin. My daddy was a fucking a dolphin. I'm not getting up on here like, man, you know, well, I don't own a house because, you know, I wasn't on the same playing field because my parents were dolphins. No, I take self accountability. You know why I don't own a house? Because I thought owning sneakers was cool. I thought
not really. You had a good explanation. You went to the military and Shorty was doing grimy shit and fucked your credit up.
And you know what? At the same time, I
still have sneakers in the house.
I could give you that story, right? I could give you that story for the sake of conversation, but it's not even her fault. When she spread her legs, did I stick my dick in there? She ain't put the gun to my head to say, come stick your dick over here. And me, I'm speaking for me.
I got you.
That's what I get for
trusted,
not picking the right shorty. That's what I get for thinking with my dick and not thinking with my head.
Yeah, it was just lack of. I mean, you was trusting. You trusted her.
Yeah, my mind wasn't in the right place. I'm trying to chase shorties instead of chasing bread. I've come to realize that, bro. You could chase shorties and lose money, or you could chase money and you'll never lose a shorty, bro.
No, they coming with the money. They come from
that shorty will follow you everywhere you go.
That's a fact.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You know what it is? And it's not that I'm not trying to understand. I hope people get that. Like, it's not that I'm not trying to understand, but I feel like, listen, if I'm gonna hold myself accountable, I'm gonna hold you accountable. You know what I'm saying? Whether you hold yourself accountable, that's fine. I can't with the excuses, man. Because we can make excuses all day long, and we're never gonna accomplish nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So you're more on the my bad, bro. You're more on the okay. It happened, but where do we go from here? That's all.
Exactly. But what are we gonna do now? What's the next step? Y'all keep telling me about the steps that motherfuckers fucked up on. All right, so cool. So how we gonna fix that? What you gonna do?
Not even that. The steps that motherfuckers took to give us this position to be able to even make it better. That's what we did. You're talking about the people that actually open the doors that we have available to us. And I don't think people see those doors because they, like you said, they consume themselves with all the negativity and the shit that's been stereotyped and inbred in our head for years. Like for fucking, I'm talking about grandparents said it, fucking the great grandparents said it, and they continue with the same narrative. Like this is how it is. This is how it is. We boxed in and this and that and that. Man, fuck that. I ain't boxed into nothing, and I don't vote.
Yep, and I don't vote. No, that's a fact. I'm with you.
I don't vote for nobody, nigga. Them niggas
ain't my whole thing is bread. It's just the uproar of everything. And I know y'all see me post shit about what's the name. When a cop kills a black person, it's a big thing. Yeah. But minorities been killing minorities forever. Where is the same uproar when a black person kills a black person?
Now Retro Young saying that. Now Retro Young is an Uncle Tom and he don't like his own people.
I get canceled all the time for shit I say, and I'm like, yo, when Tariq killed freaking Hakeem the other day, y'all niggas didn't do nothing. Y'all didn't do no riot. Y'all didn't break shit.
I thought you were gonna say when Tariq killed Ghost, his own father. I was about to say, yeah, ain't nobody do shit. They let that.
Feel me? Yeah. Then the second a cop kills a black person, it's they killing us and it's like, yo, bro, like we got to keep the same energy. We definitely got to keep the same energy as a community, and that's why I said, Rob, I just wanted to know where you were coming from with the unify part, because I agree with you. Yeah, we got to unify, but if motherfuckers don't know what we unifying for, it's gonna be the same shit out here.
Now, facts. It's just create and build, man. Create and build, man.
Take care of your own.
You need a team. None of these white people that built this generational wealth did it on their own. They had partners. They partners was with the same dream, generational wealth. The third partner of generational wealth, and they created what they created, left it to their family, and their family kept pushing out. A lot of these businesses and corporations and these white people that run these big businesses have partners.
Yep,
that's it. That's facts. They have unity. They all have the same goal, same dream.
It starts with yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's where the road starts, bro. You got to wake up, you got to look in the mirror, and you got to say, me, I'm going to do something different. It's like when you on a flight, when the mask come down, what they tell you, put your mask on first. Yep. Put your mask on first, and then, man, it's a baby, fuck the baby. Put your mask on first, and then you can help other people. But you can't help nobody else, bro, if you can't help yourself, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Shout out to Sai. Look, Sai still butthurt. Sai told me to suck his dick. Sai talking about I'm stupid. Sai, here's a perfect example for you, right? Here's something for you to think about. Every time that you take my link, why you take my link? In an efforts to get kicked off to make me money, right? You got that slave mentality, bro. Instead of coming up to my show to debate, to get your point across, you come up there to work for me.
You ain't shit, man.
Sucker shit, bro. You a sucker for that every time, bro. I tell everybody, I don't need you to come up on my shit to make me $50, bro. The fuck? Come up here and let me hear what you got to say. All right? So before you start telling somebody stupid, suck my dick, boy, you suck my dick. Make sure you up on my show later so I can get that 50. All right, boy. Fuck out of here, man.
Said police are here to protect. I get that the police are here to protect us. I get that. All I'm saying is, where is the uproar when we're killing each other? That's all I'm saying. I'm saying you don't see that. You're gonna see a t-shirt, you're gonna see a candle on the corner, and you're gonna see a blunt or some drinks poured out. That's about it. You're not gonna see nobody wrecking shit and trying to change rules and all this other shit. That's all I'm saying.
That's cliche. That's the cliche.
Definite fact. That's a definite fact.
That's a fact. That's all I'm saying.
That's
I'm saying as a people, yeah, I don't want us killing each other, but don't now go get crazy when a cop kills us. Like if you look at it like that, we don't give a fuck about us. Why should they?
So let me ask you a question, Retro. Based on numbers, who killed black people more, blacks or cops? I'm
gonna go with blacks.
Blacks.
I agree. I think study said
no lie. In my little town, we done had 3 murders in 3 weeks.
Thank you.
Young kids. When George Floyd got killed, they marched. We done had 3 murders, and nobody did nothing. They don't even know what to do anymore. That's how serious it is. And it's blacks. It's not nobody else. It's not even the cops. Be honest with you, I don't worry about cops. I don't be out here in trouble. I don't worry about them.
That's the other thing. That's what people don't want to understand. If you move accordingly, that this is where accountability comes down to it. If I'm moving with the pack, if I'm hotboxing in the whip, if I'm smoking on the corner, there's certain ways to move. Yo, it's 2021, my nigga. You don't do the same shit that we was doing back in the 90s. You ain't getting away with that shit no more. You can't get away. You can't say, "Oh, the cop pulled me over, man." I don't know what it. No, if it's 4 niggas in the whip and the shit's smoky, he pulling you over, nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
Mr. Perfect said Jesse Jackson, everybody marched when my sister got killed. People carrying on the ground, but because it's not news, don't make it less important.
No. That's a fact. I agree with you too, Mr. Perfect. We're not gonna see everything. That's the one thing. They're not gonna show us everything. All I'm saying,
but common sense should tell us what it is, bro.
Exactly.
See, stuff like that should just that's why we need unity, and that's why everything is all fucked up, because we lack that. We lack it, bro. We lack it. We don't push forward. We don't want to take the chances, bro. We so fucking scared, bro. And everybody has a million excuses as to why it won't work. And like Zaya said, they create a prison inside their mind, and they
do, bro.
It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up, man.
And it could even be, some of them business owners that, they could have said, you know what, fuck it. I'm not gonna sell out. I'm not gonna take a check. I'm gonna keep pushing this brand until it's the biggest thing ever. Mm-hmm. They may have been programmed the same way too, and that's just the end of the road for them. They end up just selling out, or selling to somebody else, and we can make up excuses talking about, I did that to just rebrand and stuff like that. But did you really do it to rebrand, or did you do it because you was afraid of the success, bro? Mm-hmm. You're not mentally programmed to be successful, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I look at me, bro. Like with my parents didn't do anything to make me feel like I could be successful.
Facts.
I had to get in the mirror and pat myself on the back. I had to love myself. I had to be like, bro, you could do it. Fuck what they talking about. You could do it. You know how many times motherfuckers be up on here? Yo, Zaya with the dead channel. Zaya ain't doing this. Zaya ain't doing that. If I went based on that, I would have gave up a long time ago.
Facts.
Okay, all right. I'm not a Millie, I'm not a million subscribers, but with all due respect to Tony may hit 1 million subscribers. But with my shit interactive like a motherfucker. Yeah. You see when he do the 2 hour for TV, right? How we be turning up in the chat. Look how interactive we are. Why the fucking the 600, 700,000 from the Tony shit don't come over there and be interactive in the chat? So there, you know, there's levels to it, and you gotta figure out which is your niche, which is your lane. Stay in your lane and push forward. Success don't always gotta be measured on how other people see it. Facts. You know, just because you see me, Zay only got 1,000 subscribers. They only got this. They only got that. You can't measure my success on that, bro. You know what I mean? Now, if we sit down and we put everything on pen and paper, and I show you all the ways that I get it, all right, cool. Then you can measure my shit. But you can't measure my shit by what you see on YouTube or what you see on my Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just can't. Look, Rob said it perfectly. Yo, I didn't even know him and Jules was going through some shit like that. That motherfuckers look perfect on the Instagram. Because that's what social media does, bruh. Social media, it paints all the beautiful. It don't give you none of the bad, the negative. And that's
the person doesn't give you the negative. Think about it. People only gonna post what you know what I'm saying, the good shit.
And bro, you see, and this is where motherfuckers hit me with the simp shit, right? Because I post the fucked up shit.
You post real life.
I'm posting the real fucked up shit.
Put all your business out there.
Yo, but Jules
put everything out there.
Jules was posting a lot of shit that could have made people think that y'all was going through stuff. But I swear to God, listen, I just thought it was just woman thing, just posting shit that made sense to other women. And come to find out, it was a reflection of what you guys were going through. And Zaya, not one time did I think y'all was going through anything. I said, yo, that's some real shit. Jules said, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I understand why Shorty will fuck, you know what I'm saying, relate to that. And
it was
going through your shit.
It was the same exact shit with Katie, bro.
That's crazy.
The same exact shit with Katie. The only difference is at this point, I got to this point and I said, damn, like I always give everybody the good. Fuck it, I'm just gonna give them the bad now. Yeah, look, I'm a bitch, y'all. But you take my link though. You take my link and you come work for me, don't you? But I'm the bitch, right?
This is the issue. This is just the problem, though. How does the energy switch that fast?
You saw, right? You saw? Because and this is the point. This is what we saying. Yo, this is the perfect example of intellectual people and ghetto people. Side, you on the ghetto side, all right? Because you didn't get your point across, you told me to suck your dick, right? Now, everything you said, nobody even remembers what the fuck you said. Everybody just remembers that you told me to suck your dick. But now what's going to happen when you take my link in 2-3 weeks? Yo, Zaya, let me holler at you. Come on, bruh. This is why this is why there ain't no unity, bruh. If I'm going to be unified, bruh, I'm going to be unified with people that are on the intellectual side, man. You stay over there in the ghetto, bruh. Don't nobody want to be unified.
I always said FZ. What?
Been a while. I always say fuck Zaya. Bro, you was just on my shit fucking a week and a half ago talking about, yo, drop the 50 on my head. I want to make Zaya 50. Boy, stop it, bro. You know what you're doing? You're doing like this. You're doing like this. You're doing like this. You're doing like this.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Fuck out of here, boy. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, Zaya, hit it one more time. One more time, Zaya. Hit it one more time, Zaya. We got to move that.
Yo, matter of fact, yo, Sai, listen, I'm gonna show you how much money don't matter. From now on, whenever Sai takes the link, it's only $2 to kick him off.
Yo.
It's only $2 to kick Sai off. That's it. From now on, going forward, bro. Okay? That's it. You want Sai off, just drop $2.
Damn.
Out of here, bro.
Nigga stupid, yo.
Fuck out of here, man.
Nah, because like, everybody you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the WB frog. WB. You don't get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro. Ain't nobody worried about that clown shit, bro.
$2 class.
$2
Side man, they got $1.99 for you later. $1.99. Would you take $1.99?
Shouts to No Cat, bro. Shouts to No Cat. Look, Side. Since you're not doing like this now, since you gotta use this, look what he said. Y'all learn to get your point across without getting emotional, bro. Right? Y'all learn to get your point across without getting emotional, bro. I was just trying to ask you a question. You talking about suck your dick, bro. That's homo shit, bro.
But you know what, Zay? I think you open up the eyes of a lot of people that may have, because I know a lot of people do that. They speak the negative, and I think by you saying, bro, it's time to get that out your mindset and teach them
Just get that out your mindset, bro.
that they could accomplish. I think that shit that was vital to this chat, bro. That just one part right there, because I don't think people look at it like that.
Yeah,
they don't, and you could tell by everybody's conversation. It was all almost the same. Like we stuck, we this, we that. It was all the same, bro.
Constantly, bro. And the thing is that in today, yeah, maybe back then, bro. Maybe back then, yeah, 100. Yeah, 100. I would have. Let me tell you something. I would have shut the fuck up and I would have listened. Okay. There's a difference between y'all, salute to y'all. Y'all, I'm gonna debate y'all every single time. But if you give me a 80-year-old black woman, a 90-year-old black woman that's talking to me about the shit that happened in the past, bro, I'm not interrupting that person for nothing.
Because she's talking from experience.
Talking from experience. That's what I go based on. You talking from real experience, not some bullshit you made up in the fucking mirror as an excuse. To me, you telling me, well, man, the reason that I can't get a business is because my ancestors and bruh, is you fucking kidding me, man? Now, if your ancestors talking, 100. I'm not saying shit. Listen, I'm a wait till they say, young man, do you have something to say? Yeah, 100. With all due respect, like, this is what I think.
You know what's crazy?
You went through that shit.
When was the last time you had a conversation with a person like that?
Hardly ever, bro. And I'll be honest with you. I wish there was more. I wish there was more.
I have clients. You know how many clients tell me, yo, you guys have a lot of freedom compared to what we had back in the day.
It's the truth.
They tell you that straight up.
It's the truth, bro. I've been tempted. A few times to like visit like old folks' homes and shit. Cause it's like, bro, like you be surprised, bro. There's a lot of knowledge there. You know what I'm saying? That and at some point, like, unfortunately, not to rain on our great live stream, but bro, we gotta all go sometime, bro. You know what I mean? So a lot of them older people, bro, they on the verge of it being their last days.
Moving on.
There's a lot of knowledge that they could be passing on, and and it's not until you get older that you realize a lot of the shit that you thought of 10 years ago, 15 years ago. That's not what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a better understanding of it.
They realize, a lot of people realize when they're on their deathbed, Brett, they mentally imprison themselves.
You imprisoned yourself the whole time. You only get one shot at this motherfucker, bro.
Oh yeah.
Until we get to the other side and we figure out what the other side is, bro. Can't nobody tell me what the other side is, bro. Nobody. So until I get there and figure it out on my own, bro, I gotta make this shit count now.
Facts, man. No, country boy, even just people made mistakes. You can recover from mistakes, bro. There's convicted felons that got businesses out there, bro. Convicted felons, man.
Bro, listen,
it's grind, bro. It's the hustle.
I done fell enough times, bro. I done fell, got up. The thing is, you can't fall and then just lay there and be like, well, I can't get up because I fell and I fell mad times before, and man, I fell them other times, and nah, bro. Like, you gotta get your ass up, man, and just keep pushing forward.
Thanks, Big L. They suckers, B.
Hey, yo, fellas, I gotta get out of here. Much respect to y'all. Good conversation. Y'all fellas, take it easy, man.
Yo, how you before you go, bro? How you feel about the convo? You liked it? Was it? What, did it put out a lot of information? Did you get something from it?
Oh yeah. Much respect. And I'm gonna tell you something though. Like, Rob, I know you from New York. Zaya, I know you from New York. Retro, I think you from New York too.
We all New York.
You know what it is? We come up. It's not about color. It's about your hood. It didn't matter what was in it didn't matter what hood you was in, because it was a melting pot in your hood. And that's the thing. They don't understand that. That's why
it's different. We bred different. Like I didn't see
exactly.
Like, that's why I feel comfortable arguing with niggas on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not intimidated for real.
Up there, nobody's gonna give you anything. You gotta get out here and get it. And nobody's gonna take the excuse of, yo, because my great grandmother went through slavery. Yo, I can't make this happen. It don't work. But salute to y'all, man. I'm out, man. I gotta go handle something.
Hey, bro.
Salute, man. Salute.
All right.
Appreciate you coming through, man. Yeah, y'all niggas made the y'all made the live. Like I said, when the visitors come is what enhances the live experience. I could talk all day, but when y'all come in and the debate begins, it was a great debate. Like everybody had good points. But Zay, you topped it off, bro. Like y'all got to get out of that prison mentality, nigga. It's time to open the line and start taking advantage of the freedom that we really have.
We got a lot of freedom, bro. A lot of resources too. Like, bro, let me tell you something, bro. It's the day of the internet, bro. It's the age of the internet, bro. You live, technically, you living in the best time that there ever was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's ways to get shit done. You know what I'm saying? The internet doesn't know no race. The internet don't know that you black when you turn it on. They don't know that I'm Hispanic when I turn it on. So I could utilize this motherfucker in the same 24-hour space. That puts you at the same advantage as everyone else.
Facts.
The crazy part is that people sitting around talking about we never gonna catch up, and they're not even realizing that you caught up.
Yo, Zay, you gotta hit the dance again, bro.
We gotta rename that. That's the side dance, bro. That's side right there. That's the side dance whenever he come up, bro. Come on, bro.
You ain't
like,
shit,
bro.
man.
Like, come on, let's be for real, man. You can't tell me you can't get up on here and tell me to suck your dick. Meanwhile, you done came on my show to make me money.
Zay had some good points too.
I just don't know where it went left for the suck my dick comment. That's all.
It didn't go left there. It didn't go left.
No, you know what?
It is what it is. I think the suck my dick was just a small part of the conversation we had.
He's not, bro.
He's not so small,
bro. He's not built for this. You know what I'm saying? With this YouTube shit, there's fuckery. He's built for the fuckery. That's what he's made for. He's built for the yo, fuck you, Tops, and this, and fuck you, Zaya, suck my dick. He's built for that. That's the ghetto shit. But when we get up here and we have an intellectual conversation, bro, you're not built for this, man. Stay your ass in the crowd, bro. You know what I mean? You're just not built for it.
Sorry, I don't know if no one told you, but that doesn't exist anymore. Just thought I'd let you know.
Pull up gang. I'm gonna give a couple of shout outs real quick. Big shout out to Lorenzo Green for the donation to the Cash App. Salute to my VA homie. Sleepy Fire Cakes yesterday and today. Thanks for all the love, my G. Rob Money, yo, keep grinding. We got Big L says, yo, all your lives been fired this year. I appreciate that. Retro Young, I fucks with you, Retro. He said real talk live, I fucks with it. So look, I appreciate all the donation, the love, the support. Me and Retro on a fucking platform together talking. You see this shit?
Niggas don't know how
2021 is a good year, bro. It's different, bro.
It's a fact, though.
It is different. We got another donation, man. The money will be available in your Cash App. It says, man, I appreciate that. Hey, I appreciate everything. But hey, but remember back in the days, Retro, we used to argue about the sneaker shit. How you feel now? Remember, we didn't see eye to eye one time.
You know, yo, Rob, you know what it is? Tony, Zaya, and then I was just like, you know what? I ain't beefing with nobody from New York, my nigga. You from New York, nigga? Cause think about it. If we was face to face, we would argue like this. This is regular block shit. Niggas just argue and debate all the time. So I'm like, yo, I'm not about to let the internet turn shit totally to a whole nother situation. And we ain't never really disrespected each other on that level anyway, because we knew how to talk. Correct. So it was like, you know what? Fuck that shit, nigga. I ain't doing that shit no more. It's over.
But hey, now that you think about it, you see all this crazy shit going on. You probably be like, yo, this nigga Rob, he was on to something back in the day.
You was on to something way back then, nigga.
Nigga, Retro, like, nah. Weird, like, Retro, you fix the shit, then you buy us all our shoes, Retro. Get us all retail shit.
Yo, all this shit weird now, all this shit. Yo, side, there's no such thing, bro. There's no such thing. You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go, bro. And that's me. If you don't know, because I'm pretty sure you don't know, but down goes Frazier, man. Down goes Frazier.
Man, I appreciate that D Price. Yo, one day because D Price is a smart dude too. He need to come and chop it up with us.
Okay, yeah.
We got a lot of motherfuckers that's smart. We got a lot of ignorant people in the crowd that could come up here and have a real intellectual conversation because they got that shit in them. They just out there acting ignorant. But this shit was live. We almost hit 200 a couple of times with the people in here. Yo, Zay, I appreciate you, man. Yo, Retro, I appreciate you. Everybody, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be safe. And man, I can't wait to see y'all lives because I know, hey, it's a lot of shit that a lot of people could talk about. The whole conversation was supposed to be about fucking the sneaker industry. And it was about the sneaker industry and it went other places.
That's the best conversation, though. You know that.
Hell yeah.
No, salute.
Group hug, everybody. Come on.
Come on.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Y'all be safe out there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo. What a dope live, man. This was dope, man. Another Cash App, man. I appreciate that. Tops. But nobody leave a message. Hey, Tops, why you ain't leave a message, cuz? Man, I appreciate everything, man. This was one of the deepest lives we had in a while. It was a dope live. It was a great conversations. It was debates. It was arguments. It was everything that you could think of in one live, bro. And that's what made it dope, man. Of course, us as human beings, we aren't gonna see eye to eye. I still think the key to success and us growing as a team is just unity, bro. Whether it's on YouTube, whether it's in real life, I'm always stick to that. I think every person operates better with a team. Don't think that these white people that created the generational wealth was dolo. They got team. All right. Everybody has a team. In order to succeed, it requires a team. And I'm gonna stick to my guns, man. I think unity is the best form of a success, man. And that's what the whole conversation was about. I think a lot of people are worth being in certain positions. They do a lot for certain people with certain things that go on behind the scenes. I know what it is. I just don't want to speak on it. And I think that other people should do for, you know what I'm saying, to help them get better leverage in their thing, because it's worth it. You feel me? And that was the whole conversation about the unity, and that's what, you know, we went that way from that. But man, I appreciate everybody who came through. Y'all be safe. And man, we did 4 hours today. I might come on live later. I'm gonna see who's gonna go live, see what they talking about. This was definitely supposed to be about the sneaker industry and us figuring out how to fix it. And just to be honest with you, the end of the day, the answer was gonna be, it's not us. I think it's the brands that need to fix it, and that's my answer. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna get fixed until the brands fix it. You was at 222 that I seen. Salutes. Oh, damn, we did hit 200. So sheesh. Man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all know y'all can come through. I'm thinking about doing sneaker battles. You know what I'm saying? For the smaller channels, I even enter in retail, whatever, however y'all want to do. I got plenty, bro. Plenty retail. So I'm thinking about doing sneaker battles and just having, you know, smaller channels come up here, promote your channel, and just battle out in sneakers. A lot of people hear sneakers, even rap battles, bro. I'm with whatever, bro. It's 2021, man. Let's get it, man. Y'all be safe out here. And man, yo, Trap, be safe out there, Trap. Reno, I appreciate you coming through. E1, Bobby Pesos. Y'all be safe out here, man. South Beamo, I see you, cuz. Drizzy, D Price. Y'all be safe, man.